Hello, everybody. We are back for the final ever day of ESL Impact Season 8 Open Qualifiers. I don't know why my green screen's being particularly weird today, so I'll try to fix that in a second. There's lots of issues that need fixing. But hello, everybody. It is a pleasure to be back. Hello, Chroma Key. That'll have to do. That'll have to do for now. Hello. We will be going live with Don't Worry versus Peekaboo first. And then it's going to be Hanbaobao versus Hindsight. And then it's going to be Capyvirus versus Vixen. And then it's going to be Little Box versus Nyx. Let me quickly... There's always something I forget. And this time it is my wonderful bracket command. So that shows that. That shows that. Everything else is normal. Wonderful. We are just in vetoes now. I think I've managed to configure my HUD to have vetoes, not be vetoes, to have the best of 3 listed. But I will have to manually switch the sides at halftime, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Also, complete side note, my voice is almost completely gone, but we only have to get through one more day. 4 more series, and then we are done, and we will have covered every single humanly possible match, with the singular exception of the one North American match, which was Girl Kisses versus... Was it Girl Kisses versus Ghost? Girl Kisses versus Black Mold. Open Qualifiers North America Day 1, where they decided to play the match like an hour after we closed off stream, and I didn't realise, and Parks didn't realise. So that's the only game that we've missed. Okay. Vetoes are almost done. They're just banning out servers. I'm going to pour myself a glass. I've got a glass of Pepsi Max this time, so not just raw dogging it from the bottle. There we go. I spilled some. I spilled more. That's a problem. That is a problem. Is it a problem for which I have a solution? Tissue paper there. That'll fucking do. Well, this is a wonderful start, isn't it? Alright, the lineups are just being finished. Oh gosh, we've got 12 people. Hello and welcome everybody. We're just getting the first match ready. This is the all EU matches today are winner qualifies, loser is out. South America is the 3rd place consolidation match. And then North America is the 3rd place consolidation match as well. So we will have 4 series today because luckily Hanbaobao and Hindsight have decided to stagger their game, which means we will get to watch 2 EU games. I am a little bit worried because I only have 2 party poppers, but I also have 2 bottles of Prosecco that I can pop open in celebration as well. But the caveat to the Prosecco is that I'm, hand on heart, unironically and genuinely terrified of opening Prosecco bottles. I'm really scared of the pop and the thing flying off and being covered in it and glass shatter. I'm just scared of opening Prosecco bottles. But I do have 2 Prosecco bottles to open if needs be. What is a party pop? What is a party popper? I can show you. A party popper is... They come in many different shapes and sizes. They're a little usually card container with a little string. And you pull the string and then a little bit of confetti comes out. And it makes a little bit of a pop. And it's a bit of a celebration. It should be very exciting. We have our veto. So let me quickly input that veto. So map number 1 is Nuke. map is Nuke, picked by Peekaboo. Opponent should be picking CT side. Cool. Wonderful. Is that done? Is that saved? Okay. And Vita number 2 is pick of Don't Worry. And Don't Worry have picked Ancient. Ancient. And then the... Why did that not save as Nuke? There we go. And then the final map will be Mirage. I am trying really, really hard to make this series as amazing as possible. So sorry for all of the talking and waffling for now. That is solely because I am trying to get the HUD to have the best of 3 on it, so you can see which map we're playing, which map who picked what, so it looks really professional. Talking of looking really professional, what I'm also going to do is whack that on, because our first map of the day is Nuke, and that's very exciting. It was candy. No, we do have something called popping candy, which is like, it fizzles in your mouth. I don't know how to explain it, it's really cool. Game with Finela. Hope she pops out your party follow. I hope she does too, and she's had an incredible couple of open qualifiers. And I'm quite excited for this one. It might be a little bit of a tough game, but Peekaboo look on paper to be the favourites of said difficult matchup, which, if you're a Naylor fan, is very good news. Okay, right. We're loading into the server now. Okay. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. I'm going to be so happy if the best of 3 stuff works. Genuinely, I'm going to be so happy. Because I've been putting off doing it for ages. Start HUD overlay. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it's worked. Guys, it's worked. Okay, let me show you. The HUD isn't showing. Why is the HUD not showing? HUD. There we go. I don't know why that took a second. There we go. You can see the maps on the top of the screen. Now, I will say the caveat to this game is that we have 2 hours for this series. So if it goes a 3rd map and it's not been really quick, we will unfortunately have to switch games, because I pinky promised, I made a pinky swear that I would watch the Hanbaobao game. And that starts at 7 p.m. It is currently 5 p.m. So we have 2 hours for this game. And then we have the Hanbaobao game of every single day. I'm getting there. I am getting there. Slowly but surely. We're working on it. Day 1, I couldn't get the HUD working. Day 2, I got the HUD working. Then we got gingerbread people for day 3. And then we've been slowly increasing this. I mean, I've got like a exclamation mark brackets command now as well. So I've been working on it because I really wanted to put on the best open qualifier possible. When it's just me running it, it's a little bit difficult. But it will require me to occasionally have to tab out between the half to switch over the sides. I don't think it's going to automatically switch. Sorry, hard time hearing. Hanbaobao. Yes, Hanbaobao are playing in 2 hours' time. They are playing at 7 p.m. BST, so 8 p.m. CET. Don't make me do that in any other time zone because I don't know it. Hanbaobao play in 2 hours' time, and we will be watching them on this channel. Even if Peekaboo, don't worry, goes a 3rd map, we will switch over games. So, Hanbaobao will be being watched later. They are playing versus Hindsight, which is going to be a banging game today. The games are going to be fire. There are 2 other games that are going on as we speak that unfortunately we are not able to get eyes on, just because of the fact that we can only watch one game at any given time. The other games that are going on are Luna versus Overpeak and Shinigami versus Elysium. So we will, by the end of today, have crowned 4 more winners, 1 from each of the series going on today, 2 of the series that we're going to get to watch. And then we will head over to South America, and there is only 1 match for South America today, and that is the 3rd place decider to see who will take the 3rd and final slot in South America, and that is Capybaras versus Vixen, and that will be at 10 p.m. So and worst case scenario, I end up hopping into South America late, and then at midnight, we have the 3rd place consolidation match for the final slot for North America, which is Little Box versus... Oh, I'm kicking myself now. Nyx, that's the one. So, very exciting. Very exciting indeed. Let me just load up Twitch, because Restream doesn't show me all of the chats in one place, which is the only reason that I actually was using it to look at chat. So, guess that's that. Okay. Right. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff, everybody. I am super excited to be here. We are just getting the final people in-game and warmed up. The stream with Parks Cast again later for North America. I will be streaming the production POV of the North American game, which means that I will be on Parks Cast's channel as well as my own. Which means if you watch Parks Cast stream, you get a fully polished, proper production. So there'll be break screens and copyright-free music that isn't the same 3 songs on a loop because I haven't changed that yet. And all of that fancy stuff. If you are wanting something a little bit more casual, a little bit more fun, I will be streaming the production point of view, which means that I screen share the Discord call where that I cast the game from. So you get to hear the producer, you get to see all of the chaos that's going on, you get to see how actually the stream is kind of run behind the scenes, you get to hear everything that happens in the green room during the break. So there isn't a break on my stream, there is on Parks's, and during the break we chat mad shit, pardon my French. I'm so sorry if there have been family members genuinely trying to watch their games. Some of them have been a little bit weird and unhinged. It's been a very long couple of days. But, so that'll be fun. And I'm also going to try set it up as a collaboration. So that means that Parks' stream and I will actually be linked this time, as opposed to being the same stream pretty much, but with a layer of separation. Cheering for Peekaboo. Hello! I think there's a lot of people cheering for Peekaboo. They do seem to be the favourites in terms of crowd and statistics. I am just here for good Counter-Strike because legally I am impartial. So, because the enemy has people. They do indeed. Also, ignore the fact that the teams are the wrong way around right now. That, as I said, the HUD is going to take some getting used to me sorting it out. So that is going to be team. Don't worry, save. And then that's going to be team Peekaboo. Save, watch it switch. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Absolute cinema. It only took me tabbing out with no audio and like 30 seconds to do it, but we did it. And because this is the map pick of Peekaboo, I believe. It should be the map pick of Peekaboo. It should be the map pick of Peekaboo. But this is exciting. Oh my god, I actually really love it. It's so cool that the HUD actually says what the best of 3 is, and oh, is it? Yeah, no, it is. It is. Okay. I was just gonna say there was a lot of team damage going on for Team Don't Worry, and I was like, well, but you gotta win the pistol. All right. in we go to pistol round number 1 of the day. I probably won't be heavily casting over everything. I had a best of 3 Valorant earlier. I was doing some English coverage for VCT China. We got to crown EDG is going through for those fellow Valorant nerds who are also Counter-Strike nerds. So, as you can tell, my voice is dying. I will pop a cheeky little lozenge in a second. What we are going to get through today, if it kills me. Okay, lovely stuff. A little bit messy with the spray, but alas, can't complain. I said a little bit messy with the spray. The 4 of them were still left alive. I'm just waffling and talking out of my backside. I have the boom whackers. Whilst we go through, there is not going to be any buy in this round, so I feel like I can blow up the boom whackers during this round and not miss anything too serious. But if hypothetically a really cool pistol was to happen, this would be the most inopportune time for it to happen. This is not the weirdest thing that is going to have happened on the stream in the past 24 hours. I don't know if they are going to blow up much more. Oh god. The boom whackers are coming to an end, guys. One's blowing up at the other one. There's some team damage. That's a team kill. This is going pretty much how we expected it to. Being a one-person crowd feels really cringe and really sad. Like, just one person boom whacking by themselves is why I've got the curtains closed and I've not had the curtains open for the entirety of this qualifier. Because imagine if somebody looked through the window and just saw one lunatic girl with boom whackers just go into town. That could be taken very out of context. I trust you guys. Don't take anything I say out of context. Don't take it in context either, actually. Just generally speaking, I am running on very little sleep, so it's going to be a slightly chaotic, slightly crazy day. It should be a lot of fun. Bonus round coming on through here, but don't worry, 2 opening picks puts them a player advantage, which is very nicely going. But they've lost a lot of control outside, expecting maybe a little bit of a main push, but actually it just looks like the players are wanting to go down secret. Molotovs to stop anyone following through vent. That buys them a lot of safety. They are going to head over towards ramp to try retake. I'd love to see Naylor ahead of this a little bit. She gets the first. She is going to get caught out here and is going to be isolated alone on an island, unable to find anything more. I doubt the bomb will even be able to go down here, even with the Molotov to stop the peak. Actually, they're just going to head up. Hey, this is really, really bloody cheeky. This is incredible, actually. They've outplayed Don't Worry's rotate so well. Don't Worry in such a rush to get down to that B site and stop the bomb going down. They didn't realise that there was a hole that they would just go back up vent. Now, it's not great on the numbers, 2 versus 4, but Julie and Letty, absolute units in the battlefield. So, Chloe's got the first. This is very difficult for Julie to even fight on this. She's not got the angle for the defuse from there either. Wonderful stuff from Don't Worry. They convert the bonus round, and they actually do it very nicely, keeping 4 players alive with 3 kits and a fair bit of utility. As far as bonus rounds go, check. Oh, it says that my stream's unstable. Well, that's funny. Is everything looking fine? I don't like that my stream is telling me that it's unstable, but as long as you guys are not having, like, any issues. I know the quality's only like 720p. I need to fix it. I should have done that for today. Hello there. Right. Oh, stretch. I'm warming up to sit in my seat for the next 7 hours. am wondering if I'll be able to hit 50 hours of CS streamed over the qualifier. Depends how long today goes, I think. Okay, lovely picks from our Joker. Okay, she turns around and that is going to mean that not only does her teammates die to the Heaven player because nobody can quite find it. Oh, it's so messy. Nayla's just getting gold cloud, yeah. Lovely couple of openers, but unfortunately not much more able to be done. No, I don't want to stream from my phone. I just want to look at my analytics. Well, the answer's a lot. It's fine. It is what it is. I guess we'll find out if we can hit 50 hours. We'll find a way to make it 50 hours. I will waffle for an hour if I absolutely need to. I mean, Aurora, absolutely incredible. They're dismantling this gun round. 4 versus 3. Chloe's low HP. Which could prove to be a little bit problematic. Given the HE still left on Angelica and Letty. Managed to get to red. They're going to have to be careful because... Death? I've been reading it as death. I may be wrong. Death has... Oh, I was going to say a lovely angle. Not anymore. Okay. Flash go over, allows them to peek and get over towards garage. Chloe smoked off, is not going to be able to see anything. Windows aren't broken here, so if they want to go through, they're either going to have to make some noise or take a little bit of a longer route, or hop on up. I'm assuming it's probably going to be that. Yep. Cool. This is, however, being watched by Peekaboo, namesake of the team, and finds 2. That makes this a 5-0 start. Very nicely done. It's quite amusing. It's a Peekaboo. Oh, talking of her, absolutely incredible. Letty with the Tech 9 has been an absolute demon, mind you. And Joker, AK-47, 1 versus 2. Difficult fight. 2 play off of each other very well. They get it close, but the difficulty is there's only so many times we can say they get it close without it being like, guys, it's 6-0 already. Yes. They're on CT side of Nuke. Yes, this is a very T-sided map. But we need a couple of rounds. Lots of... It could be a 13-0 in every round, be close, but it would still be a 13-0. You hear me? You hear me? I don't think it is going to be. I'm just analogying. Is there a verb for using analogies? Or do I have to just say using analogies? I might have to make up a word. Bleeding from that camera. Yeah, well, unfortunately, people are stuck with it because my face is going over the top of it. My room is a mess because I'm moving house. And I have to chroma key out the green screen, otherwise there's a whole chunk. So, unfortunately, I look like how fizzy water tastes. I always encourage people to come and watch the ESL Impact streams, but if it's going to be a problem for you, unfortunately, there's not much I'm going to be able to do that. I've packed all of my lighting up. I wish I could get it better. I've been desperately trying all week to get my green screen to chroma key out better, but all of my lighting's packed because I move house tomorrow. And I still need to pack my PC, but I'm not gonna pack my PC until this is done. So, we're here. Maybe we're No. I'm fully aware the green screen is. It's been so annoying the whole time. I've been trying to fix it. I can't fix it. Peekaboo can't fix this T side either. It's not going well. This is not. They're losing a lot of the opening jewels. A lot of the opening jewels. Except when they have Tech 9s, but then they are just getting run down by the rifles. Yeah, thank you for bringing it to my attention. Thank you, always thank you to people for bringing issues to my attention. This one I'm doing about, I unfortunately can't fix. I see blue, green, brown. So it's brown and then blue at the moment. It's meant to be purple, but the purple faded to blue very quickly. I guess it might be going a little bit green. I need to re-dye it at some point, but I only dyed it like a week ago, so I need to find some better dye. And I need to re-bleach it. It's a mess at the moment. It's a mess at the moment. I might have to get it redone at the start of the ESL season, the main season. Lovely nade onto a water. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about the Tech 9s. I don't know how. Oh, Lexi's hurt. Oh, she's so distracted by the noise in vent. Julie spotted one player decom. Taps. Ooh, gotta be careful though. Tries to bait out the shots, but that's the issue with baiting out the shots, is that there are still shots to try and dodge. First time out being called. I think maybe a little bit later into the map than I would have probably wanted a timeout to be called, because in the world of casting we would usually call this like hemorrhaging rounds or bleeding rounds, or don't worry, have snowballed the situation. There's lots of very eloquent and fancy ways that we put it. We've got the same three, you know, activation phrases. That's the caster bingo for you. Is one to always listen out for ships in the night. I don't know what it is with casting and using the phrase ships in the night. I'm completely guilty of it, I will add. It's just one vocabulary. The moment that you cast your first ever game, it gets burned into the fabric of your DNA. Okay, there's squeaky, door blown off its hinges. Duty spotted ahead, does find the first pick. They need to be careful of TF there, which they are not careful of TF. Molotov there. Oh, it's incredible. Julie Ploser on the jump out, back to try dive into secret. Peekaboo with one, but really needs to be a trade hit. This is the other place that we can highlight that rounds have been spiraling, is that trades haven't been coming through. You okay there, Chloe? We didn't see anything. Chloe. If you're a Don't Worry fan, then this is probably a very, very good match for you. Very good series for you. The harrowing part as well is that this is Peekaboo's map pick. But guys. Come real close. It's a CT-sided map. Right? It's a CT-sided map, right? So it may be a 12-0. But then it's going to go 12-12. And it's not going to be a super quick series. Lovely pick to find from Angel, but is immediately traded. And there it is again. Naylor goes down. Lefty's not able to trade. And as she's hunting for the trade, Don't Worry are so incredibly good at finding the picks on the player that's chasing the trade. Like, the trades aren't coming through, but they're trying to get the trades, and as they're getting the trades, it's a distraction for another player. The spacing from these Don't Worry players is juicy. It is like a tender steak. It is just gorgeous, incredible, amazing, fabulous, iridescent. I'm running out of words pretty quickly, so I'll stop there. But I've made my point. Tech 9's out again, unless he's got a Tech 9. Okay, hang on a moment. Hello, Joe. Peekaboo versus Peekaboo Sinner. Yeah, it is. Play called Peekaboo versus a team called Peekaboo. I had a somebody versus 9 body earlier in a game. Not in ESL Impact, but that threw me off a bit. They know each other at all. Not to my knowledge. I think it's just coincidence. But I may be mistaken. Team Don't Worry is a team of players that are, I believe, fairly new to the ESL Impact women's scene. I haven't seen them before, which maybe I've been a little bit out of the EU loop, but I usually keep a bit of a finger on the pulse. But Team Peekaboo has got a lot of veterans, so this is, for context, this is a major upset right now. On the plus side, they've got the bomb down. They've got the bomb down. We're gonna celebrate the victories where we find them, because it's the final day, and this is what my life has come to. Oh, Letty Hizzle gets so distracted by the door. Julie really needs to activate quickly here. Oh, no! She misses the door being... Okay, she gets the kill. Nada's hands on as well. Nada's going to get dogpiled. But now Julie's trapped in a really awkward position to try... And they're just going to hop on the defuse in the smoke. No! And the flash as well! Oh, it's devastating. It's the closest they've got to a round so far as well, which hurts even more. Okay. Having a season where we don't see Julie, Angelica, Letty, or Hikomi. Naylor as well, a name that has been around the women's scene a little bit, but hasn't been as integral to the EU main seasons as some of the others on our team. We have had some upsets. The fact that Saul Miss didn't qualify. Lovely opening for Hikomi. This is what I need to see more of. I want to see more of these really confident opening plays. And you can see it when they have the Tech 9s. The issue is going to be the trading. Trade can't come through here again either. Judy doesn't have the bomb. There's a very real chance we get to watch more than 2 EU series today. That is Peekaboo. It is Peekaboo's map pick. 1 second. Let me switch the HUDs across. Real quick. Peekaboo. Don't worry. Save. Oh, look at that. Look at that. And it's switched. Because I'm not paying £134 per month to be able to like integrate my Stream Deck to do it in a button push. We will do it manually for that price. Peekaboo have been very good with the Tech 9s and the pistols. Oh, please don't let this bitch let you know. Time. Bomb's getting planted. Oh, what a pick from Death. They do go 1 for 1 here. Door's still open. Gun barrel spotted. Decides just to push on forward if they have to. It's very, very messy. Letty really needs to find this pick here. Does, in fact, do so. 3 versus 2. There isn't a kit available. And Death, no. Oh, single-handedly. And that's such a difficult angle to whittle out. And there's no utility left as well. And Lies is the one to do it. And it's going to be a 13-0 to kick off the... Chat, that was not on my bingo card. That was not on my list. I genuinely expected this to be a fairly decisive Peekaboo victory. Well, okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That was only map number 1. Only map number 1. If you're a Peekaboo fan, it's not over yet. Oh, I missed it all. Yes. But for active, if he proves losing, yes, this is where a lot of questions start to get asked, is because this is a team. Peekaboo is a team of. I've used the word legacied a lot, and they are. There are a lot of players who have been within the ESL Impact circuit. Some of them from nigh on the beginning, and to have been on some of the best teams. You know, I believe Angelica and Letty were both on Navi Javelins. They've been on top teams. They have been in systems and orgs and infrastructures that they should have the most experience of any of the kind of mixed teams that are playing. Versus a team that's been good, don't get me wrong. This team also did fairly well in Open Qualifier number 1, if I'm not mistaken. We didn't get to catch any of their games, but I remember them progressing to round 3, I think it was. I think it was, don't worry. But a team that's playing really strong within the qualifiers, but is a lot of unknown entities that we don't know anything about. So I am fairly in shock about all of this. We will be heading on to Ancient next. I don't have an Ancient background. I tried to get a Dust 2 one, but Dust 2 just didn't like me. I couldn't find a high-resolution image of Dust 2 that wanted to import over. So we'll stick with... Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll know what we'll do. We'll go for a little bit of a throwback. We'll go on to Seasons, because it's a very pretty map. Okay. Come on, let me into Ancient, please. Pretty please. Was Nuke, don't worry. No, that's the worst part, is Nuke was the pick of Peekaboo. This is, we're going on to Ancient, which is Don't Worry's pick. So, yes. It's a potential surprise before the qualifier. I am now regretting that I have kind of slept on them a little bit. Okay, has that gone across? Let me double check. Oh, it has. Oh, this is actually going so well. I'd like everyone to be introduced to the VIP of the stream. My Stream Deck Mini. It only has 6 buttons, and I've only realistically been using 5 of them most of the time. Oh god, no, okay, it might accidentally throw to a break screen. If it throws to a break screen, it will not be for very long. Okay, it didn't do it. Yesterday, when I tried to switch pages on my Stream Deck, it double pressed the button, and so not only did it go back to the page with all of my buttons on, it pressed the break screen button as well. And I didn't realize for about 2 minutes. 13-0, I don't know who it was. Let me have a look for you. Sorry, there will not be game audio temporarily, just because audio program application capture doesn't like me, so I can only have audio from one source at any given time. Was it 95 Vikings? It was 13-5 versus 95 Vikings yesterday. And then it was from God Female, they didn't play. So it was 13-5 yesterday on Nuke. Okay. I'm gonna put my Pepsi on this side. I don't usually put it up that side. Okay, can I not spill it this time? Oh, not a single drop spilled. That's how it's done. You guys couldn't see that, but just know that it was the most excellent pouring of Pepsi Max from a bottle to a plastic cup that you will ever see. Whilst we're here as well, fun fact, you can turn pretty much any liquid into jelly with the use of gelatin sheets or gelatin powder. And if the thing that you happen to turn into, or want to turn into jelly and put gelatin in, is carbonated drink, if you do it with a freshly opened bottle, it traps the pockets, the bubbles in little pockets of jelly, so that it tastes flat, but it still feels kind of fizzy. I have made Pepsi Max jelly more times than I would care to admit. It's not the best thing in the world, but it is incredibly cursed. I do want to make Monster Energy jelly shots at some point. Like, a bit of vodka, a little bit of Monster Energy. Oh my gosh. Jaeger Bomb jelly shots. Where I make a Jaeger Bomb, and then I put the gelatin in. And then I cut it into cubes. This is why I'm not allowed to be left unsupervised. Because I have very, very good ideas. One would say revolutionary ideas. But some people would consider them... some people would consider them irresponsible. Some people would consider them... silly. I'm dead. Dead fly just fell off my windowsill. I don't know how it fell if it's dead. I'm slightly concerned that there is some sort of insect necromancer living above me. I mean, they make enough noise to be a necromancer or some sort of wizard. Also, guys, credit where it's due. I've been harping on the Auto Observer a lot over the past week. I don't believe it gave us a single foot shot last map. And for that, we congratulate and thank it. We'll take every single silver lining that we can get. Let's see now, Jack will do it. It's going to have to be the reverse sweep. If any team could do it, out of the remaining teams, it would probably be Don't Worry. But I'm not sure. I will just reiterate for the wonderful people of the courtroom, you guys being the courtroom, us being the people judging this game, that we have an hour and 15 minutes left dedicated to this series, because at 7 p.m. BST, we will be switching over to the Hanbaobao game. That one is non-negotiable. I made a promise, and I'm not going back on that. So if the map 1 is anything like, if map 2 is anything like map 1, we'll be done. We'll get to hop into a couple of rounds of one of the other series that are going on. But at 7 p.m., so in an hour and a quarter, we will be switching to the Hanbaobao game non-negotiably. I'm very sorry if there's somebody that if we're at the time watching a game that somebody's very invested in. I pinky promised. I wish there was more of me. I would clone myself so that there was more ESL Impact coverage. I would go to stupid lengths for this. I've already gone to stupid lengths for this. I would go to even stupider, greater lengths. I feel like myself would argue about which match they got to stream, though. That's the only issue I can see arising from cloning myself to stream more ESL Impact games. Is... Also, what if one of the clones gets more successful than the other? Then what happens? Oh, I don't... Okay. I'm delving into Black Mirror territory here. Don't worry, things should be okay and they should switch sides in a second. I've got it set up so Peekaboo should be starting on CT side. Because realistically, they should be. We will find out. Okay, dokie. There we go. Beautiful. Now it's on the right sides and I don't have to do anything until halftime. Ancient. Also a good map for a lot of these players, though. Also a good map for, I believe... I don't know if they've played it much over the open qualifiers. I will apologise. There are lots of things that I remember from this. A lot of everything is blurring together. This is day number 6 of streaming, like, 8 hours of qualifiers a day, so... I don't remember everything in hyper-specific detail. Letty. So no opening pit. Bomb's gonna go down. There isn't a kit, but they're all here anyway. They are gonna have to wait the smokes out. There's still a Molotov here as well. Goes deep. Judy's backed off. That's just going to force him into cable to wait it out. Hikomi... Ooh. Drop down is going to get heard. Finds the first player. It's going to get traded by Liza. They have to deal with these donut players. The issue is it takes them a second to deal with Liza. They do really need to hop on this bomb. Oh, not like this. It's a long defuse. It's a long defuse. Oh, it's a long defuse. But she hasn't been found. And the flashbang as well. Oh, just missing with the knife. Aurora still gets the kill, but that's it. Peekaboo have got a round in the series. They have got a round in the series. And it's the pistol round, which will set them up nicely. But unfortunately, it was a bomb plant for the flip side, which means they'll be able to invest. And that's a little bit worrying. But, okay, everyone, the rules are rules. I need to write this into my channel rules. Somebody has an XM, and that means one thing. No perspective matters except Naylor's until A, the XM gets dropped, or B, Naylor dies. Lock in for the best gameplay that you're ever going to witness. There's nobody there, but if somebody was there, they'd be absolutely demolished. Okay, Angelica's got 2. Issue is going to be trying to fight this angle with this weapon is going to prove to be maybe a little bit difficult. A little bit long range. That's unfortunate. Auto spectator back on. Okay, we've got a foot shot, guys. I knew it was too good to be true. It's funny that Peekaboo plays against people. Yes, Trap came in and asked about that. I think it is purely coincidental that there's a player called Peekaboo and the team is the opposite of Peekaboo. I don't think they know each other. But that would have been the biggest brain move from Peekaboo. Like the player. Actually, from both sides if they had. Oh, you know what? Okay. I'll do it on mobile. I'm going to add a prediction on. Because... And I'm not particularly... I don't really care for the integrity of my channel points, so I'll just leave it on for like 5-10 minutes so people can predict if they would like to. Okay, predictions. Start a prediction. Who wins map 2? Peekaboo. Or don't worry. Hell, guys, have 10 minutes. Have 10 minutes on the predictions. I don't care. If people really, really want to wait until in 10 minutes time to see how the game's shaking up to bet channel points, then, you know, I respect the hustle at that point. It's a very damning round that Don't Worry win that conversion. I did say they got the plant down, which means they have the money to buy into the second. It's the worst round to lose as a CT if you've won pistol even pested and then you lose the second round. It hurts. It hurts so much. But Letty has been really, really great with opening picks. She was nuts with the Tech 9 last map. Okay, Death does manage to get the plant down. I will wait some farm points. I respect it. I haven't re-added. I'll have to re-add it when I do the next couple of streams. Not for this. This is the last day. I used to have it so channel points could be used to redeem shots. Because I had like a really large collection of different alcohols. So you could like choose an alcohol for me to do a shot of. And there was a maximum of 10 shots per stream. But I had to get rid of a lot of alcohol because of moving. But at the moment, I believe some of the better options are I can draw a picture on MS Paint of anything that you would like, within reason. Or you get to choose the next colour that I dye my hair. Because I am so blasé about what I do with the colour of my hair as to be untrue. I'd rather not go bright yellow. But I could be swayed. This is the thing, right? Side ramble here. That's what they never tell you about peer pressure when you're growing up. They're always like, oh, you know, someone will come up and be like, oh, smoke a cigarette. All the cool kids are doing it. They never tell you about when people buy a round of shots for the whole table and they just hand you one. Or if someone says, I'll do it if you do. If somebody says, I will do it if you do it, that is it for me. I have done incredibly stupid and borderline dumb/dangerous things in the name of, I'll do it if you do it. Mostly involving being on, like, zip lines and high ropes courses. Completely safe, but also, it felt dumb and dangerous because I'd be like, hi, you just want to, like, jump off the side? And I got hit. That's how I started my hobby of cliff jumping. Like, tombstoning, where you jump off cliffs into water. It's not a great hobby to have in the UK because there's not a lot of places in the water. It's pretty cold. But, you know, ESL Pro League Malta, Sneaky Beaky and I, like, were jumping off of a cliff with the trader, like, community manager. That was a lot of fun. Rented out a boat. Have you guys seen the new Blast Studio in Malta? It's pretty sick looking. It's pretty sick looking. That's all I'm saying. It looks pretty cool. Ooh, okay. Let's see finds one. They've been finding way more success with the pistols than they have with the rifles. This is going to be really, really ironic if... There's no... I was going to say, this is going to be really ironic if the... I forgot I only put 10 minutes on the prediction. If I'd put like 20 minutes on the prediction, the map was over, but you could still do predictions. That would have been ironic. Okay. Gun round. Gun round. There's a lot of utility lacking for Peekaboo here. A lot's been expended early as well. Lovely opening find. Okay, mid-control's looking pretty good. The issue is, again, the multi-kills coming through from individuals on. Don't worry. Are just difficult. They're just mechanically having a really good day as well, don't worry. Team, don't worry, unless you're a Peekaboo fan, in which case, worry, panic. Panic and stress right now. Let's see, good for one. 1 versus 3 clutch would be a lot to ask. Has a little bit of utility. Does have armor in that saved A1S, and that might be the only weapon, so it is just going to be a save. Don't worry, 2 Dutch players, Peekaboo, 0. Simple maths. Yeah, that's fair. Hello, Ilya. That's the other one is, for people that are new to the stream as well, I've got a rule, and the rule, and I'll share it with all of you. Don't do maths on stream. Very wise casters before me have told me that. I doubted them originally. I tried to do maths on stream. I look like an absolute moron. I don't do maths on stream anymore. Which is a problem if it goes into overtime and it's like overtime 4 and I have to try to figure out which bloody round we've got to get to. Doesn't happen often though. And overtime today, at least in this series, not looking particularly appealing just yet. Just yet. Don't worry, I'll play first qualifier. I thought some of the players did play in the first qualifier. I don't know if they were this set roster. I thought I'd seen a couple of them play. Yes, this has been quite amusing actually, is that Team Peekaboo are playing versus a team with a player called Peekaboo on it. This is what I'm saying. Just don't buy guns. Just don't buy guns if you're Team Peekaboo. Just give Letty a Tech 9 and go forth. Nice find. No, don't let them isolate the 1v1s. Don't let them isolate the 1v1s. Bomb hasn't got that. Oh, that's such... it was such a good flash. But it was such a good flash for Team Peekaboo. Versus 1. Letty needs to reload. Oh, I've got a really bad feeling. I've got a really bad feeling. Oh, my feeling was right. My feeling was right. Team Don't Worry. Team Don't Worry have actually really impressed me. They've been looking really good. The multi-kills and the ability to get away without being traded. I keep harping on about the same points because it's just very difficult to watch when, you know, Aurora gets like 2k after 2k after 2k. So when they do have 2 of them swing, it doesn't... It's futile. Everything's futile. Okie dokie. Hikomi's got the AWP out. Hikomi's got the AWP out. Case in point. That's a good start. But opening picks have not around maketh in the series yet. They've got mid control. They've had absolutely no presence mid. I mean, Julie's just had red, but not even swept off, bro. Yes, gets one. And that's going to leave the site vulnerable. Molotov to go over in towards cave and smoke as well. It's going to allow them to plant uncontested. Everyone's kind of far away and still on the other side. Ooh, Naylor. Okay, finds the fight. That could have been bad there. Naylor goes down there. They're at a play disadvantage. That's not good. Dieth posted up here. Really need a little bit more from these CT players. They first one out. Go 1 for 1 here. They haven't cleared Liais. It's okay. It's okay. It is okay. This is a very different vibe to how we have seen Peekaboo play for the whole of the tournament thus far. Ever so slightly. It's okay. We're okay. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just rocking back and forth. If this is a 13-0 and then 13-1 with Peekaboo's only round being a pistol, that is going to be heartbreaking for them. Oh, ooh, missed shot from Aurora. They're gonna peek. Oh, okay, Naylor. I like what I see. Letty, not on the Tech 9. If that was a Tech 9, different story altogether. Tech 9, we don't even question the round to one, but Hikomi's got that A1S. That's about all there is. They don't clear her. Needs to be good for the second here, but Naylor's found Dieth. This could be pretty good. Would have been nice to find Peekaboo, but Naylor is posted up here ready to go. She finds another incredible headshot. Switch over to the Tech 9. Aurora's only got the AWP, and she's just going to get dogpiled. Please don't let her isolate the fights here. They are just going to back away. 45 seconds on the clock. She still has to make the move. She does have bomb, but the win condition is on her back. Is she going to just try to slip away to the other... Oh, my God. She's going to go to B. They've got to have an idea. Somebody's got to go have a look in cave. They've not heard a single footstep. They've not seen anything come out of either side.
Bomb has been planted.
The fact that the bomb even goes down there. Oh, don't swing this one by one. Don't swing this one by one. No! No! Oh! Oh, this is heartbreaking. It's like that Brooklyn, it's the, oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm just having a moment of silence for that round. Letty's got the opening pick. They have a lot of proving to do. Hikomi as well. This is a nice change of pace. Naylor, I'd love to see a little bit of activation ramp. There we go. That's it. This has got to be it. Surely this is the round. Surely this is the round. This is the round. This is the round. Liza has been spotted. Has been tagged. Letty is low HP. There is an HE on Liza. But 1 versus 5. This doesn't happen. This doesn't happen. There it is. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's... They've done it. They've got a second round on the board after the pistol. It is, dare I say, maybe too little too late, because if they can capitalize off the back of this, the best they can do is 7-5 at the half, going on to T-side. Why is CS doing this? Why is CS doing this? Don't crash. Don't you dare crash. You stay in that goddamn server and you're gonna like it. Don't. I've heard my PC fan slow down. I swear to God. I swear to God. I cannot deal with this game sometimes. Come on. Why are you crashing? Literally nothing has changed. Sorry about this, everybody. It seems that I cannot go a single day without there being some form of tech issue. And the whole of CS has just decided to freeze. Bastard game. Okay, let me just reopen CS. If you even let me close the game. Yes, close the program. That's why I closed the program. If I didn't want to close the program, I wouldn't press the giant X button to close the program. We should be back in soon, hopefully. I don't know why it's done that. For some reason, the CSTVs occasionally have been just crashing CS. Just flashbanged myself by opening Discord. Discord's broken as well. Please don't tell me that it's my internet. Again. Not again. The round was so good. Or is there an update? Don't tell me there was another update. That happened earlier this week, is that CS shut down because there was an update. Can you reopen the game, please? An error code whilst launching this game. Game is already running. I think the fuck it's not. Sorry about this. I promise we will be back very soon. Once anything decides to work. What do you mean CS is open? There we go. Now it's opening. When I threaten to open Task Manager, it starts behaving. Cool. Right. Let me in. Let me in. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe if we're not watching, the game will go better. Come on. Come on. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. I don't know if it's a me issue, like a PC issue or a CS issue. You know what? Whilst we wait, I'm just going to put on copyright music at this bloody rate. If CS is dragging me down, I'm taking my Twitch down with me. For reference, so that everyone can see what I am currently dealing with. It's so pretty, isn't it? It's like staring into the void. We get a frame, guys. We have a frame. And we have a... Oh, well. Just take me into the game and I will forgive you. Take me into the game and I will forgive you, Counter-Strike. I believe I will also have to switch the team's sides when we get in. This is so painful. Okay. I see. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, so maybe it's a good thing. That's not 7-5 to... Okay, I do need to switch the sides around 1 second. And then... Save. Oh, because everything's shut down. Okay, don't worry. I'll do this super quick. Oh, look at that. So quick, so speedy. Like nothing ever happened. And we're back. We're back. Sorry about that, everybody. And we're not going to miss the second pistol round. I don't know why my CS decided to crash. Thank you for bearing with me. Liza finds the first. Naylor gets the second. Liza still going. They just cannot deal with her. Eventually goes down. 3 versus 3. Dieth's not going to want to let this go without fight. Finds another one. Spots the player out into Donut as well. Bomb does in fact go down. Lovely swing from Letty there. Is going to force back Dieth to go and reload. But now 1 versus 2. Pistol round goes awry. And that means that Don't Worry are up on an 8. All right. 8-5. This is better than it was before we crashed. And then we started watching again. And then they lost again. I'm starting to think this might be my fault. If so, I humbly apologize. Oh. HE, DF wants to have a look into mid, doesn't spot anybody, can sit comfortably while she waits the smoke to fully dissipate. It's over towards ramp that they're going to have some issues. The whole squad assembles through the wood. Peekaboo's getting spammed on down. Ooh, are quite able to take down Dieth. Komi is going to fall, but the whole team's managed to at least get onto the site. Bomb needs to be re-picked up. Nayla really needs to get ahead of this to stop anybody else going down. But Chloe with the double MP9 kill. Oh no, Julie! Julie, no! Julie takes out Joker and leaves herself in a 1 versus 2. She is the footsteps for MP9 at close range. Oh, it's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. I have no words right now. Tech 9s all round except for Letty, who's used her money to buy some flashbangs instead. This is being watched by Dieth. Well, I say it's being watched. She might be able to get a really lovely spray down here. Alternatively, she might just not want to have a look. Smokes get dropped, they fall back so as to not be overrun. But the issue is, Julie gets caught without her team. They all burst through the smoke without any flashes to support them. So they all just get put through the blender. And that's 10-5 now to Don't Worry. Peekaboo staring elimination squarely down the barrel right now. Going around here for Peekaboo. Real opportunity to work with here. Nade is going to be amazing. Nayla's burning alive, burnt to a crisp, and in her flee, in her panicked surrender, runs directly into Peekaboo. Death parts the smoke, isn't going to see anything. It's going to be a little bit of an HE in exchange, but at this point in the game, they're not too worried. Swing out is going to be, it's going to be a nice idea from Peekaboo, but the issue is going to be, gets dealt with by Angelica. However, Chloe just gets away with finding the pick there in the open with no cover. Angelica, lovely find onto Aurora. That puts them back into a 3-on-3 with technically the HP advantage. Unfortunately, Angelica caught with utility out. Liza has mid, and it's going to be a battle of wits in mid, and Letty's going to win this one on out. A little bit of picked up utility as well, and a path directly through the map. Can either now go and take that A site or try and deal with the rotates. Here's the footsteps. Do they suspect her already in red room? They maybe have an idea, but they're not expecting her to peek as she does. And now Chloe, the last player standing, stuck between 2 other players. Letty able to spin around just in time. They secure themselves a 6th. And they're keeping this competitive, keeping them away from 11th and then that all dreaded 12th. Unfortunately, the money on some of these players is really good. The money on other of these players isn't. So it's going to be a little bit of a mixed buy. A lot of utility missing. And if they can win this round, Peekaboo, they buy themselves, alas, an eco round to go against. Super pacey into Cheetah. There's the first from Naylor. Weapon upgrade. Questions it, but realizes she sat in the best position realistically for the Mac 10. Passes over the Molotov. Just holding the space for now. Okay. Oh! No! Not the bucket! The bucket is going to be ruining Gaze. I mean, ultimately, I don't think it's going to be too much of a difference maker. Aurora gets one, can't save her teammate in time. Second miss shot, Julie's going to find her second in the round. And there we go. Liza goes trying to find something. We'll find a bullet. Miss Smoke is a bit of a distraction. Doesn't matter. 10-7. This is looking better now. This is looking a lot better now for Peekaboo. I'm still slightly stressed, but I'm not going grey at quite the same rate that I was during map 1. All right. Naylor having a look, and it's just going to be the pistols this time. It is going to be such a breath of fresh air that they actually have an eco to play against now. Please, please don't get ecoed here, please. Because then it's 10-8, and that's a pretty close scoreline. That's a pretty close scoreline. Patience. This is very different. We've not seen them go quite this passively in a while. Don't worry. Don't seem necessarily too bothered by it. Ooh, Letty. Lucky to turn around in time. Clear line of sight there for Chloe. Ayla. Ooh, she's waiting for it. Finds Aurora. That's going to give them a clear path in. It's only Liza here that can really put up a fuss. Julie immediately finds the headshot. Peekaboo and Dieth. There's nothing realistically they're not going to want to keep only the 5. I mean, maybe given the money, but I don't think they're just going to want to keep the 5.7s. There's no armor backing them up, no utility, so you might as well throw something, see if you can pick up anything. Not even going to have time to pick up the weapon. Skewered, kebabbed from both sides by bullets. And that's 10-8. They're coming back into the skies. It's not over till it's over. It's going to have to be the reverse sweep. Okay. We've got 45 minutes left on this series, allocated for this series. And then we will have to switch, but depending on how quickly this one finishes, even if it goes to third, we might be able to get it maybe. Because the game at 7 PM won't start immediately. We'll see. Because I am invested right now. Oh, it's the FAMAS. It's the FAMI. I love Angelica's angle here. I love this from Angelica. But she drops down. Doesn't matter. Is she going to get skewered by Aurora? Yes, she is. Letty deals with mid and has a little bit of a hop on up just to help. But Naylor's already got the whole thing on lockdown. Just Chloe left. She's on the other side of the map so they can hightail it over towards A. Plant the bomb. Set up. All fine and dandy. Everything's good. It's not been a walk in the park, but the second half is... We're getting there. We're getting there. This is just going to be a save round. So. There was a guy that did, he sampled a load of CS weapon sounds and made like some dubstep songs, like proper hard bass stuff. Might need to see if I can get the licenses, so that'd be pretty sick. Do you think if I emailed the workers and asked if I could use their music for my streams that I'd get permission? Because that would kind of be based as hell. Guys, no more non-copyright sounds to start and end my stream. You guys get to listen to the flashbang dance on repeat. Okay. Mixed by here. Peekaboo, they might be able to close the gap here. As long as they don't let any silly opening picks go awry. This is just a full send through mids. Actually, Peekaboo playing further back here. I like this a lot. Go. Judy finds the first. Immediate spray for the second. Suspects that probably wasn't on her lonesome. No, 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 no. Stop it. Stop it. That's an AK picked up as well. Amazing spray. 1 second, there is someone in my flat, so I'm going to quickly have to go deal with that. I will be back in 1 second. I will literally only be like 2 minutes.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
Sorry about everyone. I am back now. It's just one of the building managers is in the building, but I live on my own, so when I hear somebody in the flat, I always go and have a look, because I live on my own, so that shouldn't, you know. But we're back, and it's 10-10. Aurora and Liza both going on, but it's 2 apiece. Hikomi the difference maker. Hikomi the difference maker. Chloe. 1 versus 3. I'm not feeling it. I think this might be Peekaboo finally taking the lead. Okay. This should just be Chloe saving. So we've got another time to count down. Cool. How's everybody doing? Everybody that left the channel points last second and was like, well, don't worry. It's like 8 rounds up right now. How are we feeling? Peekaboo fans, how are we feeling? Because... Ooh, the rapid... Okay. There was an HE for it. There was spray. Okay. That would have been a horrific way to lose round 21 there. 10-11. This is getting close. Is there just something in the T-side water today? There's a brain-eating amoeba in the water that takes over and controls your muscle movement. That's a conspiracy theory. In-game conspiracy theory, not. I'm usually very down to... Oh, no, the nades. The nades have been extra bouncy today. Ooh, leaving Letty to have a little bit of a lurk here, potentially. Spots the utility getting thrown, I think. So she's just gonna hold in her mind that somebody might be there. Ooh, Aurora. No, the timing. Ooh, spots the shoulder. There's the first, but it's just the look. It's just the flank. RTF. Let's go in. By themselves the space to push forward. Boatloads of utility to continue to push the issue here. They should be able to get a plant on in. They've got all of the angles covered. Naylor getting ready to deal with K. Ooh, amazing flashbang from Aurora there. And Angelica deals to the first player. Smoke goes out for CT again, but they still need to tunnel through cave. Because Liza just kind of flashed herself out of the corner. Flash doesn't pop. She's just going to end up walking through blinds. Death goes down, and now Aurora, last player, also going to fall. And that is map point. I can't believe that we have got here. This has been an insane comeback. After the 13... It's fine. This is what it's all about. It's about wiping the slate clean. That is what separates the professionals. You know? The ability to come into the next game, mind clear of all of the stress. All right. Nades. Blows up in Aurora's face. Actually seems better off than she could have been there. Blue holding tight angle. This is hardly the buy. Hardly the buy you'd want to be defending against the map from. Gonna force her off the angle. Letty lining up the smokes. Liza still contending with the fact that somebody's mid and has to stay on high alert. Peekaboo around this angle is traded there. It could very well have been a team kill amidst all of that. Oh, but they don't pick Chloe. That's a bit of a problem. Dieth finds one, but Letty, there's the double down from her and Julie to get that bomb on down. And Letty getting ahead of all of this, wanting to try stop them even peeking. Backside, ooh, shoulder spotted, gets the first. Here's the gunshots of the second. Aurora goes down, and now Julie 1 versus 1. So Letty 1 versus 1. Oh, no, the spray, it's a little bit too wild. And that means it's going to be 11-12.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Overtime? Overtime, anyone? Oh, regardless of whether there's overtime, I mean, this is looking a lot better for Peekaboo. But have something to raise and toast in celebration, just in case this is the end of the series. Okay, Julie. Look, backs away. Good choice not to run in solo there and actually just going to fall back to join her team. Chloe spots a lot of heads, but Angelica's already stealing heads. Chloe gets 2, still spraying away, switches over to the sidearm. Ikomi gets 1. 3 versus 3. I say that 3 versus 2. Naylor really farming my goat. Oh, absolutely. She has been having a really good... I don't know if you saw map 1, B-Dog. Lovely shot from Hikomi. The fall back there. I'm assuming boost up onto the box. No? Smoke goes out. Liza just going to try and spam it. Oh, baiting them out here with the first. Liza gets 1, but there it is. Hikomi with the Tech 9. And we are going to map 3. The smoking kit. The smoking... That's what I was going to say. But, alas, map 3... now, I will caveat this by saying we will be watching the Hanbaobao game at 7 p.m., which is in 35 minutes. But that will probably and inevitably start like 10 minutes late because it takes everyone 10 minutes to get into the server. So we've probably got like 45 minutes. So we're going to get in as much of this map as possible before switching over to Hanbaobao. But the last map is Mirage. And that does mean... Wait. There we go, guys. We're on Mirage. Ignore how bad... Oh, God, the green screen's really bad. It's the hair. Okay, we're on the... You know what? No. You know what? I look like TV static today. That's the aesthetic we're going for. But yeah. Map 1, 13-0. Map 2, 13-11. All of regulation used. That's what we like to see. That is a lot better. Mirage is the decider. I think is a nice even playing field, but I am a little bit worried. I am a little bit worried with Mirage being a lot more of a puggy map, and with how Nuke went, and with this being a team that is a mix, that this isn't necessarily a place where a team that's got that little bit more of a depth of strat book can shine as much in contrast to their opposition. This is definitely a lot more of a level playing field. But we will find out. We will find out. Let's see if we are allowed into the wonderful map of Mirage yet. Say wonderful map of Mirage. I feel like it's controversial. No, okay, we're not allowed into Mirage yet. So we'll sit and wait. How are the other games going? Let's have a quick nosy and see how the other matches are going. So the other matches being Luna versus Overpeak is on map number 2 right now. Considering they start at the same time as I mean, map 1 was a pretty quick affair. Please don't break Chrome. I just want to see the scoreboard. So Overpeak took map 1. Overpeak is oh my god, why is my CS shut down again, bro? Overpeak was a team that I will hand on heart admit, people in my Twitch chat told me that they thought Overpeak was going to be a top 5 team this qualifier, and I went, I don't know if I put them in my top 5. I am wrong. I am 100% wrong. They have been absolutely incredible. They've taken the first map versus Luna, and they are 9-2 up on the second map right now. The other match being Elysium versus Shinigami, which is on map 2. Map 1 was taken by Shinigami, so that means Shinigami are 3 rounds away now from securing themselves a spot. Very exciting. And then the final 2 games are, of course, the game that we are watching going on to map 3, and then Hanbaobao, which will be starting in half an hour. Cool. Let me... Oh. Test. Yes, test. Indeed, Uber Noodles. I need to confirm the results of the prediction. Choose outcome. I am very sorry, because one person predicted, and I feel really bad that... Yes, complete prediction. Yes, I am sure. Cool. We're just reloading up CS. We'll be loading into Mirage momentarily. Okay. Come on. Spectating game, please. There we go. Oh, my wonderful Twitch chat moderator and very dear friend sent me a message when it was 1 hour, 23 minutes and 45 seconds because it said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. We have a game. So you should be able to see that wonderful game now. Let me quickly... I want to see if we are going to be able to hit 50 hours stream today. Ooh, 38 hours and 11 minutes was streamed before today. I don't think we hit the 50-hour stream mark. Which is upsetting, because that'd be a really, really cool milestone. Oh, sorry guys, gotta run the commands again. Raw. True. Team ID 1 and... Spec Auto Director, true, which pains me every time I type it in. But here we go. Okay. We have 30 minutes for this map. Now, map 1 was a bit of a speed run. But I think we can do it. We can at least make a fairly sizable dent. I will put up a poll for this one. We have a Nyla cam. You know what? Okay. Nyla cam. Is it Naylor or Nyla? I've been pronouncing it Nyla, and I may have been pronouncing it wrong. And if I've been pronouncing it wrong, I am an absolute moron. I'm so sorry. We can have a Nyla cam for now. Naylor. Okay. Cool. What happens if Naylor's... I want a B-dog cam. She's got a nice knife. She does have a very nice knife. Guys, should I do a Ho-Oh or Lugia Pokemon TCGP pack? I've got a pack to open. I don't know whether I should do Ho-Oh or Lugia. It's new. Is it your knife? Very nice, B-Dog. Who doesn't want B-Dog camp? That's a very good question, Swampy. If I die and they want to make an autobiographical movie about my life, I want B-Dog to play me. No B-Dog, yeah. I know, I feel like you do justice. You do justice and do the research, you know? I also don't think Jack Black would agree to do it. But Jack Black should play every character ever. Because from Jumanji, when he was Jack Black playing a teenage girl trapped in the body of Jack Black. Sweaty from gym, no paparazzi. He's getting the gains in, bro. Still, nobody's told me Ho-Oh or Lugia. Ho-Oh or Lugia pack. TCGP. Somebody pick. Anybody pick. I need cards from both, so I'm happy with whatever. Lugia best. Lugia pack it is then. I also hear the clicking of a knife round, and this time the knife round is going to matter. Okay. I won't try and get it on camera first time because it's just not gonna adjust. Oh! Oh, that's why the rainbow effect. I got a baby card, so I got 6 cards in the pack. I got Cleffer. But nothing else good from that. That was... But it's fine, because I've already got both of the immersives. Life is good. We've got a Naylor cam for a little bit, at the request of B-Dog. So we will watch the knife round from Naylor's perspective. We will no longer watch the knife round from Naylor's perspective. We will occasionally tune in and do a Naylor round. I know there's a couple of fans over in here. I'll also... wait. Where's the predictions button? There's the predictions button. I will not do a prediction for this one in case we have to switch over to the Hanbaobao game. And then I would feel really bad because then I wouldn't be able to do a prediction for that one. And we wouldn't be able to see the finale of this game. We've probably got half an hour. Half an hour CS map. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Maybe we can push it. We'll see. Okie dokie. Liza first up to the chopping block. And actually it's Julie with the head on the line. Oh, this is lethal. Angelica does find one. But immediately a roar back out. Bomb gets dropped. 1 versus, I was about to say 4, but 3. Dispatched of, and don't worry with yet another pistol rounds. They've had very, very strong starts to maps. They've had very, very good CT sides. Except for last map where CT side was a little bit pear-shaped. Alas, I'm nitpicking. Also, I'm going to use the same analogy that I always do for the first map, which, for reference, if you're only just joining us, the first map was an unfortunate 13-0 for the side of Don't Worry. Very good map from them. But the first pancake that you make never comes out right. When you're making pancakes, the first pancake is never... It never turns out well. It's always, like, really ragged. It's a scrunkly pancake. That's the best way I can describe it. First pancake never goes well. First map... It's like when you queue with friends, you know, the first pug of the night, you know, most of the time, you need a game to get into it, you know? 2-0 to be expected. There was no bomb plant, there was no vibe. You guys get the vibe? Okay. Into mid they head. Ooh. I thought that nade was going to do a lot more than it did. It seemed to land right in the middle of all of them. Ooh, Chloe, absolute tear, finds 4. On for the ace. No, no longer on for the ace. Letty says, nuh-uh, not happening, not on my watch. One versus 2 now. She is trapped between them. Ooh. Could be a matter of timing here as they both head into towards each other. Let's see. There's the pick. Still needs to go and recover bomb is the issue. Low HP on Liza though. Corner. Oh, difficult one. Liza just about finds the pick. 3-0 start, bonus round converted. Peekaboo. On the plus side, the lost bonus is good. Okay, Tech 9s are out. Letty was an absolute demon with the Tech 9s on the first map. And with the opening picks on the Tech 9 specifically. That's a little bit of a problem. That's going to be a difficult smoke to get around. They do have some flashes available. Angelica, I'm assuming, going to flash over the top and let the team flood on out. There's the flash. Flash goes in for themselves. Oh, HE grenade is going to hurt tomorrow. There it is. There's Letty again with the Tech 9. Immaculate stuff. Weapon picked on up as well. That's going to be Hikomi finding the A1S. Bomb digit's going to get planted in. They are trying to spray down Julie. It's going to take a lot of damage, and unfortunately Letty going down as well leaves the numbers and the health not looking amazing. Angelica really needed to find something there, but crunch from Connector. Julie's managed to slip into jungle, so there is an opportunity to work with here, but has to be very careful. Jumps down. Ooh, spots one player. Actually hasn't been spotted herself yet, but look at the turn around for death. And they're just going to hop on the defuse, trying to bodyguard this as well. And that is it, a 4th round. But they get the bomb down. And considering the buy they had, decent enough outcome. But I am getting a little scared. Oh, Corvex. Hello. Hello, Corvex. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. For context, we are watching the ESL Impact Season 8 Open Qualifiers. This is map 3 of the series. Oh, here we are, Corvex. Corvex, is it a hive mind? Are you a collective hive mind? If so, hello, hive mind of Corvex. Otherwise, hello, everybody. Thank you so much, Corvex. What you guys have missed, if you're just joining us, is map number 1 was a 13-0 for Don't Worry. Map number 2 was a 13-11 for Peekaboo. And now we are on the final and deciding map. Ooh. Oh, and the getaway there, the escape. Let's, I think, just has to back off here realistically, yeah. Okay. Health bars are not looking particularly healthy for a lot of these Peekaboo players. Peekaboo is... So, also, fun fact. There is a player called Peekaboo on Team Don't Worry versus Team Peekaboo. He's everyone his donation for that. I'll be honest, I have absolutely no room to speak given the wonderful wonderful women's scene legend that is Bonamont was gifting Parks, Cust, and I subs yesterday for people with very inappropriate names. And you better believe we read them out with our whole chest. I believe one of them was I Edge to the Bee movie. And Parks Cast read that out with all of the pride that he could muster for such a situation. I respect the hustle, Corvex. I respect the hustle. Finally, a round on the board this map for Peekaboo. By Peekaboo, I mean the team, not the player. AWP is still available for Aurora. It's not been the centerpiece of their dominance. But I will not put down the contributions that it has had. Silently slip in through catwalk. They faced absolutely no contest in mid. Letty, is she going to clear this? Oh, she's got to the gun barrel. A little bit messy, Liza, though. There was no getting out of that alive. They crunched down on B side. There's nothing really to defend this from. Do still have to find DS, but the Molotov is going to start burning her alive. Naylor finds the pick. HE to go in just to make sure that there's nobody hanging around that's on the retreats. And now 5 versus 2 post plant. You're just looking to save this orb. We have 25 minutes until the game that we promised we'd stream and we have to switch, okay? Lock it in. I mean, the first map was 15 minutes long? 16 minutes long? It was long. But it's fine. Oh, thank you, Auto Observer, for a wonderful foot shot. I feel very uncomfortable. Alright, second round on the board. The buy to support this AWP isn't going to be fantastic. A lot of Utes are missing. A couple of people on FAMASs. On the plus side, we haven't seen any MP5s today. We have managed to go almost the whole series without seeing one, which is great. North America has been adamant on using the MP5 for this open qualifier. And it's actually distressing. Although, it was the first open qualifier. I can't remember who it was. There was it EU or was it NA? I remember the first open qualifier. There was somebody who didn't have the Desert Eagle equipped. They only had the R8. And they only played with the R8 on pistol rounds. I was baffled that in the year of 2025 that such a person existed. Alright, Julian Joker, lovely finds. Should be a clear run now. Well, realistically, wherever they want to go. Chloe, ooh, going to spot Angelka's legs. Takes her down. She flops head first onto the floor. Liza. Okay, Hikomi, nice shot there. That's going to clear up any of the defense. And again, it's just going to have to be the save here. These two weapons will be the highlights of the team next round. So I'm starting to worry that this game might go the distance as well. Yeah, nice. We get to listen, sit, hear the bomb tick down. I'm hoping everyone can get out of dodge. Hikomi needs to be the one really making a run for it. They should be fine. They should be fine. Exactly. Right. Into the next round. It's not going to be the prettiest of economic situations. Should mean that Peekaboo can sort of run away with themselves a little bit. Angelka has to buy, but Julie, I mean, is sat on 5k in the back pocket, building themselves up a little bit of something. Should be around where they can tie up the scoreboard early, which is nice because it means that they're not having to claw back and make comebacks, which makes a change. Might get to see them take the lead early as well. Slide off, not going to connect this time. I've always noticed that the Molotov cocktail that you throw as a T-side looks like very expensive alcohol. I wish you could... You know what would be sick? Molotov skins where you could choose what the alcohol in the bottle was. That'd be quite cool, I think. Because it's not much of a visual change. It's just the label that changes. DS? Nope. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. 4-4 on the board. Should be a full gun round this time. Rolling in the dough for the side of Peekaboo, which is very nice to see. They've fixed a lot of the issues of allowing fights to be isolated and then are either untraded or more people die whilst trying to get the trades then they recuperate in lost souls, I guess. Letty, first contact with the enemy. Oh, Julie takes a Molotov to the forehead. Chloe knows somebody's crossed is waiting for it. Oh, going to be caught with utility out. Will be lucky to back away. Now we hold fire. Letty, poor Letty's been absolutely abused by the HEs this match. Also to stop anyone pushing Cat, allows them to go and burst in towards potentially Connector. Letty's still hanging around here though, waiting to see or hear something. Isn't going to spot the jump spot yet, and there it is. Tries to punish on the jump up, isn't quite going to find a shot, but now it's over towards the A side. Things get a little bit funky. A 1-for-1 on the opening duel. Julie waiting. Finds the second. That is the player advantage as well. Hikomi, lovely angle, waiting for the push. That is in fact on its way. Aurora goes down. 2 versus 4. Surely just to save again. Actually, not going to get the opportunity to, because the team's pivoted over towards this B side. Liza goes down. Now it's just Chloe who might be able to make an escape. But actually with the money that they have, I'm sure Hikomi is going to go hunting. Well, probably not with the AWP actually. It's probably going to send somebody else to go hunting in her stead. A proxy hunt. Oh, there we go. Angelica, it's lovely, it's clean. That's a 5th round up. Taking the lead this time in the first half. It is the T side though, and you know, they really struggled on T side, Luke, but T side was their much better side on Ancient. I'm interested to see if now that they've got a little bit of something rolling, whether that CT side, they're going to be able to flow into it with a little bit more ease, or if again the CT side, they're going to jam up a bit. Okay. Just pistols, but don't worry, Peekaboo should be able to extend their leads. I've seen some crazy eco rounds today. Not in CS, but just generally speaking, so I'm not willing to count anything done until it's over. Letty, ooh, has been pushed in spawn. Ah, it's so messy. We didn't see anything, we didn't see anything. Oh, goes to try retrieve the weapon, will not do so, and that's bombed down in spawn as well, with her teammates finding so much impact in mid. I talked about crazy eco rounds, and we have been gifted one on a silver platter. Yeah, it's not over yet, but 2 versus 5 with all of these picked up weapons. I'm not liking Peekaboo's chances. And that bomb is just in the deepest trenches of enemy territory. Angelica, all not looking in the right place for death. HE is nice. Death not quite low enough to deal with it. The Molotov, actually they choose to fall back instead of forward. Smart decision. Smoke goes out to try buy a bit of an opportunity to push on forward. Flash goes out, but it's not going to deal with Peekaboo. Liza's found one, but Chloe's found the last. And there we go. 5-5. E-code have Peekaboo been. But they've got the money to fall back on, so it's not too much of a problem. This hasn't broken the bank. Everything's still okay. Little bit of a disappointing one, because that would have been allowing them to extend their leads and putting them in a good position, not to go equal at the half, but actually have the opportunity to go up at the half. Now it's up in the air, and they actually have the opportunity to lose 7-5 here. Again, all speculation. They've got the money to support them for the whole of the rest of the half. I mean, Naylor might be in a spot of trouble, but Letty's got enough money to buy for the both of them. HE to spot the smoke. Going to spot those connected player on the escape. Death Thought they were safe? Absolutely not. HE to park Smoke again to give them the opportunity to fight in towards Connector. That they do. Smoke goes out, HE as well. Smoke goes forward just to push them onto site, onto stairs. It's a little bit messy and they can't really see, but Angelica and Julie, they do manage to find some security. Trade to go out. It's actually Julie taking down Angelica. Lovely to see you. I will see you later for hopefully both South America and North America. Hanbaobao. It should go long enough. I think that map should go 3 maps. It should. Lovely round. A 6th. And they've got the CT side still to come. I am worried that we have about 15 minutes tops left to cover this game before we have to switch. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. As long as there's no unforeseen tech pauses. The game's been going for about 20 minutes. Okay. Layla and Joker, 2 for 2. Smoke goes out for Connector to isolate the fight there. Aurora jumps on in, has the AWP. It's going to have to be up close and personal. Shotgun AWPing, can't quite find the quick scope. Liza also meets the barrel of an AWP, and this time it is Hikomi's. That is a 7-5 half. Wonderful stuff. Side switched. Oh, I actually have to do something this time. I have to do something this time. Quickly. And that is Peekaboo versus, don't worry, save. Side should switch. And all done before the teams appear on the scoreboards at the top, on the HUD at the top. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. Genuinely, I've been really happy with how the stream has progressed production quality wise over the past couple of days. Oh, crap. Although there is a slight issue. Sorry, you'll be able to hear again in a sec. There we go. Fixed it. A map each. There we go. Aurora finds the first. Hikomi wants to try and stop this plant even going down. Will be unsuccessful in doing so. The Observer is locked onto the feet again. Thank you very much, Observer. We all say in unison. And this round looks pretty certain. They call this angle suicide for a reason. We're not going to talk about it. With bullets on both sides. Actually, Naylor finds one. Hold up. I still don't think it's doable, especially with Letty going down there, but there's a window of opportunity. It's going to have to be flawless, but unfortunately, Death has the headshots. Letty is having a little bit of a difficult game this time. They will not be able to buy into this one realistically. It's been a bit of a slow game individually for a couple of these players, but it's fine. Actually, you know what? I feel like I'm being a little bit too harsh. I retract my statement. I'd like to have the Letty's not had the most standout map stricken from the record. Because actually, within context, it's been pretty good. I hyper-focused on how the rest of the team was and saw how top-heavy it was with Hikomi and Angelica. Then I realised that 12 and 7 are only 5 different. Yes, with the first. Oh, Angelica does find a trade. They should be able to pick up that MAC-10. At range, it's not too bad, but that MAC-10's not even going to get to fire a single bullet. Peekaboo's found 2. Julie there to try and crunch. Actually, has found a line of sight and a window onto Julie. Is not able to capitalise on it. Letty's got 1 with the MAC-10, but right now it is just farming cash. 3 HP. Even saving's not looking great, so maybe you just look to try and find a little bit more for the balance. Will be unsuccessful, and we're tied up 7-7. Okay. Not too much to say on this one. A little bit less utility for the side of Peekaboo, but not anything really I'd be writing home about. Okay. Into apps they go. Oh, I love Hikomi's position here. Death doesn't even think to have a look. Judy trying to find a little bit of damage or a kill as they flood on out. Does manage to find one, and Hikomi as they're dropping down, and they've barely been able to leave the apartment, and now left by their lonesome. 1 HP Aurora, only 1 bullet's needed, but that is going to put a few in. And a nice round to put themselves back in the lead. Going into our 16th round. You'll note that I didn't say that before because instead of trying to do maths on stream, I was just going to wait for the number to appear. Julie wants to have a little bit of a look in catwalk, in towards mid potentially. She gets the information. She is content to just back away for now. And you can see the connector player is starting to get a little bit wary, on edge for what is soon to be on the horizon. Liza, a little bit of a spray, ends up in the back. Oh! Hikomi. I was unfamiliar with your game. No, in fact, you know what I'll say? I was very familiar with Hikomi's game. That was just a lovely shot. Ooh. Is Hikomi also going to duck on through? They might completely miss Death in window. I mean, there's still a little bit of a look, but... Okay, as time passes, it gets maybe a little less relevant, but... Yeah, there we go, still holding. Passive hold, I quite like it. Ooh. Aurora gets one, immediately tries to reposition. Peekaboo's been left on their own. I mean... Nothing really to be done there. 9-7. Okay, dokie. Not really going to be the money here to buy, which should put us on 10-7, unless we see another crazy eco round come out of the one and only. Don't worry. It's happened before. I'm not discounting it. It's just expectation management. You know, I know this is not likely to happen. They've gone completely for broke here. Not a single upgraded pistol. They are just going to try do it with the Glocks. Julie waiting. There's no need to smoke this because there's no need for any extra hassle. Player does manage to very smoothly drop up, jump up in to window and completely slips the net. Liza is so unknown as to be untrue. It's not going to matter realistically, but she brought it between those two teams. You know what? Kudos for the compliment, for the creativity on the insult. It's not in the top 3, but yeah, fair enough. And 7. Are we going to be able to finish the map before Hanbaobao starts? To go on over. Not really going to have too much of a look. Just seeing that nobody's on catwalk. Second one, there it is. Is going to see a couple of plays in mid. That's going to be the key. And the call for Letty to activate. The jump on up. Peekaboo's going to go down here as well. Julie to throw her name into the kill feed. Now Chloe Aurora left. Separated miles apart. This round does look pretty done and dusted. Peekaboo getting owned by Peekaboo. Absolute cinema. See, that's been the case for the first map and the third here as well. Okay, Aurora's managed to bring this back into some level of contest. Julie. Lovely find. Chloe left by herself. He goes over. Not going to spot anything. They are maybe going to try to get the bomb down. We'll be able to do so. Clip through the boxes. Is going to be found. Chloe's got one. Hikomi instant trade. Diffuser coming through. That's 11-7. Sorry, sound will be cut for just a second whilst I load up the match page for Hanbaobao. Just so that I can make sure that we're not missing anything just yet. Match is being prepared. We've got the veto through for it as well. Can I spoil myself for the game that we're currently watching? Okay. I've had a little bit of a nosy. Okay. We're going to try finish this game and then very, very, very rapid switch over to the Hanbaobao game. I think we should be able to get this done and then still get in time for the pistol round. Watch as much as possible of both series. This time it's going to be Hikomi with the AWP in mid. And unfortunately there is nobody at home. Just the Tech 9s here. If they're pretty quick and snappy, they might be able to find something. Letty jump spotting. Ready with the incendiary to respond. HE is going to soften them up so nicely. Judy with first and second. Holds down the trigger. Runs out of bullets. And that's a slight problem because Liza and Aurora are going to find kills apiece. Flash goes over the top. Bomb goes down, but shouldn't be too much of a worry. I say with bated breath. Smoke causes a little bit of a problem. Molotov to force them into the fight, hopefully into Angelica and Hikomi. Aurora Tuck's dancing around the side is going to be found and taken down. Smoke goes out, but they're already all ahead of it. Liza is going to be pushed by Naylor. Hikomi's got the last, and that's going to be 12-7. Okay, let me see. Quick tab in. Okay, match is still being prepared. Match is still being prepared, guys. Okay, we should be able to finish this game. We should be able to finish this game as long as Peekaboo can find this last round. And this is, of course, for qualification. If they win now, we will get to see the wonderful Naylor, Angelica, Letty, Julie, and Hikomi in Season 8. All of them storied names, so it'll be very nice to see them back in the server. It got worrying for a second. It got very worrying during the second map. Okay. Peekaboo just going to run through the Molotov. 2 Molotovs to go in towards land. Can't play off the field. Maybe a little bit of a faux pas. Julie and Letty, they spray down the team. 2 versus 5 to try and keep their hopes alive. Don't worry. An incredible first match, but Peekaboo took that so personally. 2 kills away from Season 8. And they're all on the right side of the map for this. They're all ready and waiting. Little bit paranoid about window, but Death gets found and just Chloe left now. 1 versus 5 needed, and Letty is waiting. Jumps on up, has to pull back a little bit. Hikomi posts up on the angle, and there will be no getting past this ironclad defense. Matter of seconds await. Does find the first pick, but Naylor instantly there to trade. And that is a huge congratulations to Peekaboo, who will qualify. They have gained themselves a seat at the European Division of ESL Impact Season 8. Sorry that I am talking very fast and frantically. We have got to get ourselves ready for the Hanbaobao game, which was greatly anticipated and awaited. It still says that the match is being prepared, which... Okay, cool. We've got a server. The veto is going to be Inferno, Mirage, Ancient. I believe. Do I have Inferno? I do have an Inferno, so we will switch on over to Inferno. Cool. Right. Spectating game. Let me get the HUD ready, because we've got new teams. Let me get the veto set up. Veto map number 1 is going to be the pick of Hanbaobao. Hanbaobao pick Inferno. Cool. Map number 2 is going to be Mirage. which is Hindsight's pick. Mirage. Cool. And then the decider is going to be Ancient. I'm speedrunning this as fast as I humanly can. Save. Push that to be the game that is live. Currently they are on the wrong sides, so let me switch that. Now this is going to be a very tricky game for both of these teams. Hanbaobao, save, save. Game screen. Oh! Perfect. Beautiful. Thank you for bearing with me whilst I set all of that up. Let me... Oh, I need to change the stream titles quickly. That's the only other one. Come on, restream. You edit stream title. Sorry that you can't hit game audio right now. And this is Hanbaobao vs Hindsight. Wonderful. There we go. Spec auto director. And we are set and ready. I'm going to disappear 1 second because I'm going to the toilet. So I will be back momentarily. And I will see you very shortly. And we are back. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. And just in time for the knife round. Not that the knife round particularly matters. So, just for reference, so that I can rehash it, so that I can remind you guys and I can remind myself, Peter Peanuts is Pullux. Because I forgot for the first open qualifier and then the second open qualifier, but I have remembered for today. But this is a very interesting one. Hanbaobao, there's a lot of people here supporting them. I know Lucy and Tess are very good friends. Moralsis, we've seen a lot around the ESL Impact scene as well. On the flip side, Anna is back from HSG, if I'm not mistaken. So it's taken a couple of seasons off. Jenkin, Madam, Pullux, McCary, all names that we have seen plenty. I don't think I could call who is a favorite in this one. I genuinely don't think I could call who is a favorite. But I will start a prediction so that you guys can call who is a favorite. Who wins? Map 1. Hanbaobao. Hindsight. And you know what? Screw it. I have 10 minutes. You can predict for 10 minutes. That's how confident I am that this is not going to be a one-sided game. And also that I'm not particularly precious about my channel points. Oh, immediately Hanbaobao. We shall see how that continues then. Right, this round. Emma with the opening frag for the series.
Bomb has been planted.
Tess head down. Bomb's gone down very quickly here. Lovely shot from Jenkins. Spotted the player a bit as well. Ooh, they trade a lot here. Madam's still going with a little bit more. Ooh, I'm like it. Please don't crash. There we go. No, go back. Cool. And Miley with the last. Hanbaobao secure themselves the pistol round. Couple of casualties sustained, but I don't think it's necessarily the end of the world. Nobody is complaining. Now, does mean that they are going to be able to buy on up. They will have very limited distractions in terms of the arsenal that they're going up against in this match. This next round, likely to play out exactly how you predict it. Alas, treasured and storied and legacied players who have been on an odyssey within the women's scene, so I'm not going to count them out of a very snazzy pistol round. Tessa leading the charge up banana. Now, it is a gamble stack over towards A. Unfortunately, with gamble stack, sometimes you put it all on red. Sometimes you make your money back. Sometimes you lose the house and the kids. And this time, it is an empty bomb site. So they've lost the bomb site, I guess. Rush through mid. I like them. I was going to say, I did like the idea of them leaving behind Emma just to deal with the rotates, but they end up switching and heading elsewhere.
Bomb has been planted.
Hanbaobao bomb goes down. Notoriously difficult bomb site to deal with. There's still smoke available on Emma, so the re-smoke 4CT is going to make this infinitely harder. Spray is wild. It's sort of covering fire. It's warning shots, letting them know, don't even bother trying to come here. There's nothing to save, so they might as well just go for anything they can find as absolute gold. Tess with the Julies, 2 guns, the more the merrier. Finds the first, lined up for the second. It's going to be a bit messy. She's got some help from coffins as well if needs be, but she just runs on forward, absolutely demolishes the team. And, ooh. Okay, I was going to say everyone should have been fine health-wise, but Polish team, Peekaboo, and ESL Impact season. Yes, indeed, indeed they are. Whoa, round 3, bonus round, except it doesn't really feel like it when you look on the board. So actually all things kind of evenly matched a little bit. Dare I say, Hindsight on the back foot. Bonus round in nothing except name. A bonus round by any other name, just a sweet. Around this. Ooh, amazing flashbang from Anna for them to peek at. And they want a little bit more. They managed to catch Miley. They see a Molotov get thrown out. Actually, they just choose to back up, call it. They've got their 2 opening picks. There's no need to get greedy. Hand in the cookie jar getting caught. Madam's found another one this round. Pulls apart. Emma jumps out. Can't find the kill on the first and actually gets sidetracked by a second player hopping on out. Just Tess left. She has the bomb. I feel contractually obliged to point that out, but that is all. I feel really bad. I haven't spoken to my boyfriend in like 5 days, 6 days since the ESL Impact Qualifier started. I have been very, very busy. So I probably should. But it's that thing, isn't it? You know, people come and go. I hope he doesn't go. I really do like my boyfriend. But Counter-Strike is eternal. You know, some things in life are more important. And right now, we're going into hour 2 of today. That brings the total. We have now surpassed the 40 hours streamed mark of ESL Impact. Only 39 of those hours were sober. And 1 of those hours was North America.
Counter-terrorists win.
Very quiet round. Hanbaobao, they concede. We'll be able to buy into this one. Might be missing some bits. Canals enjoys. Yep. For reference, the 1 hour was I had a single beer with me. And it was because I had streamed 6 hours of EU games. And then North America went like 3 maps in an overtime. Let's go Hanbaobao. Let's go Hanbaobao. Exactly. In fact, I'm happy for either team here. I have no stakes in this game. There are players on both sides that I would absolutely adore to see play in Season 8. In fact, I'm upset that we can't see both of these teams play because they would have been absolute fire. Very quiet start to the round. Here it is. It's going to be McCary. Do plan to survive first contact with the enemy. Windows get shot. She's a little wary. Flashbang is incredible from Pullux for the first. Has to duck back for the second. Tess. Oh, it looks like she's standing in the flames, but she's just enjoying the warmth and the comfort. Able to back away, and they have to have a bit of a reconsider of what the plan is here. They've got some information, some pressure in the likes of Emma on the other side of the map, but actually it looks like they just want to regroup and hit B. Okay. Smokes go over. McCary is going to be above it. Oh, I say it's going to be above it all. Actually, is not going to be above it all. Tess through the smoke. Incredible from Miley on the flash, and Tess managing to find the transfer for both. Bomb will go down with absolutely no complaints. Is Anna already in church? She is smoked off and is going to let them know that she is there. So attention is going to be turned. Trying to buy a bit of a distraction of her teammates in Banana, but actually Hanbaobao, they've not taken the bait. They've still got eyes, they've still got crossfires, and with Anna going down, all attention's going to go back over towards Banana. Flash goes over, it's not going to help them. Nate goes deep, is going to find Emma, but that is going to be it. All utility is now done. Madam has to do this completely dry, and unfortunately it's a good start, but Tess is not accounted for. Fires up, sprays directly into the heavens, and that is 3-1 start. I do love when my Twitch mod sends me a photo and it's me with 69 viewers and it just says nice. I love my Twitch mod. They're amazing. Shout out to Swampy, who has put up with my BS for way longer than should be legally allowed. Moraltis, Jenkins exchange a little bit of firefight there. They've bought themselves a foothold into the site, and Hindsight look like they want to fight for Banana, still want to give mid a bit of a chance. They will send Pullux over round through arches and spawn just to try get there a little bit quicker, but they do have McCary doing a thorough sweep. Bombs down. This is a difficult retake to go on over. Smoke and a flash still available, but with how established these players are, and Emma's just sat in boiler waiting. There's the first. Just call it off. There's going to be no money. They just want to save these weapons. Hanbaobao don't have enough money realistically to chase this, and they don't want to either. They just have to tuck in and keep themselves alive for now. And that is going to be a 4th round on the board for Hanbaobao. For context, in case anyone who has joined us, this is their map pick. So a good start is great. We managed to get through Nuke without the auto observer even once locking onto the ankles. What is the obsession with ankles? Somebody designed that. Somebody had to manually code the auto director and was like, ah, yeah, you know what? Let's just have a thing for feet. Okay. And that throws an aid on over. It's not quite. Oh, actually, did it land on Borski? Or it doesn't matter because Jenkins gets completely ignored. Trigger Dissipate is rewarded. So much banana control taken here as well that Hanbaobao are starting to feel the pressure a little bit. They are just going to keep their presence over towards A. In hindsight, they've got their opening pick. They picked up a weapon. They're just going to pull back now. They pick up a weapon. I don't know if they picked up a weapon, actually. Plans have changed. They've called the rotates over towards A. And now Hanbaobao go B. It's a very signature Alexi B strat, you know. Go A, then go B. I also found out that Alexi B did a collaboration with the Workers and a song called God Mode. It's actually pretty good, unironically. Ooh, Jenkin doesn't get cleared. Ooh, huge spray. Actually, it does only find one. It's a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, but that could have been a hell of a lot worse than it was. On site, bomb will go down. Post-plant position is going to be difficult to establish anywhere over towards Banana because they are immediately going to get pressured and there is no re-smoke for CT available. That means with this HE going to part the smoke, it will allow them to flood onto site and they just have to try take these fights now. HE goes over the top and is dodging it. Not low enough HP to be bothered anyway. Emma's good for one. Unfortunately, is now just going to be cornered. There's nowhere really to go back against the wall. 1 versus 1. Taps defuse is going to bait out Moraltes. Does indeed swing, but Anna doesn't have time. Doesn't have a kit available. Has to just leave it, even though they find the kills. Unfortunate round. That's a 5th to Hanbaobao. Incredibly well done. And you got to feel a little bit for Hindsight, but you could see them inching closer and closer to a round again. I do have this hand as well. I've got party poppers. I've got 2 left. I've got 1 for this game. I'm going to save 1 for North America to finish off the day, I think. Because I got very, very trigger happy during the first qualifier. And there were party poppers for everyone. I should have bought the bag of 50. But I don't think they were going to sell me the bag of 50. Just because, I mean... it's the sensible thing. I mean, I would have just had 40 extra party poppers that would have just been letting loose on. Emma's waiting for the push. It's going to be rewarded for the... oh, no, she's not going to get rewarded for the patience. Not at all. Okay. Madam with the opening pick. Heading over towards A. That is just going to give Hindsight all of the banana control. And they're being quite eager to keep somebody there and push forward for that mid control. It looks like Pullux is going to be that player. Not going to go too much further for now, but just sort of holding the line. A buffer, a full stop. And actually, as they rotate, pivot back over towards B, might not be the best position for a multi-kill, but close range with the MP9, no, not going to find anything at all. That is a kill, not to equalize them, but at least to put them in good enough standing to continue this. McCary is ahead of all of it. What? Okay. Miley with a shot through the smoke. That is going to be the equalizing kill. Gets them onto site here. Anna, Molotov, forces her back. She's not going to get any say in this. Is going to get tagged, and I think they would have heard that as well. Re-smoke goes over for CT. Suddenly, this is looking very, very good for Hanbaobao. Tess, lovely find. Remaining 2 players. Ooh, scoped on in is not going to be looking for Moraltes. Moraltes may be good for a second, but I mean, any single one of them could peek out for that. And that is a 6th round now for Hanbaobao, establishing an early lead. And regardless, everything could very much go belly up here. And they'd still have had a good half. Anything more they can find is just a cherry on top and then sprinkles on top. It's going to be one of those ice cream sundaes where it's like a slab of cake and then cherries and then candy floss and then we're just going to add another topping for every extra round they get now. I will be taking suggestions. Moraltes waiting. No one's going to initially peek that. Focus goes back towards top mid. Nobody's going to peek that either. Everybody a little bit wary this time around. Miley with the AWP, hoping to be gifted an opening pick, but well, now that they know that the weapon's in the server, they're not going to be too eager to want to have a look at this angle. Anyway, two spots 1. Crosshair does get distracted, hunting for the kill. Looks. Oh, utility ouchies. Not quite good for the transfer. Right idea, wrong execution. Moraltes having a look. They're going to clear sandbag. They clear the right angle. Madam, not looking. Oh, it's just been a round of interesting picks. Immediately, they feel a little bit of resistance there, and they haven't managed to quite get to B, so over towards A go ahead. Lovely contest for one. Anna dodging bullets, desperately trying to find the second, but has done enough to buy some space. There's a gap in the smoke, but I mean, if you're Makeri, I don't think you really want to push that solo. Oh, there's a headshot in the mix of all of that, and Porski's on 1 HP. Now has some support. Emma needs to find this frag to keep her teammate safe on sight. Just staying ever so slightly out of sight for now, waiting for Madam to be the one to activate, knowing that Porski's got to be low here. Utility gets thrown on out, just desperately trying to put it on the bomb to buy precious seconds. Location has now been known. Burning alive. Emma's got the first, got the second. Makeri desperately trying to find a kit and find the bomb. Should have it. Yeah, should have it. There we go. Hindsight. It's a close round, but it is a second on the board, and that is good because Sir Sag is a Hindsight fan. Round on the board. Let's go. It's expensive, but they can buy. Yeah, difficult one there. Porski being solo is difficult. Hindsight waiting just long enough to be able to play off of each other very nicely. You eliminate the player. Well, you eliminate one of the prongs. I've been saying this. You've got a multi-pronged attack. What is a multi-pronged attack if you break off two of the prongs, right? You're left with one prong, which is a spoon. You have a one-spooned attack. Ooh, opening shot. Jenkins not even needed. Actually, heads back just in time to be the effective boiler player and shut down both Miley and Moraltis. I was a little bit worried that she was going to go having a little bit of a look for Tess there, but no, turns back at the right time. Tess, unfortunately, pushed by the Banana players, who know that they were all in that vicinity. Lovely stuff. That's a third. They're closing the gap little by little. A technical pause comes on through. We've managed to weather the storm of them pretty well so far, so we were long overdue one. It gives me a chance to refill my drink. It gives you guys a chance to go grab some snacks if you'd like. My snack of the day is Percy Pig Piglets. Just dropped a load on myself, oh well. If you don't know what Percy Pigs are, if you've never had a Percy Pig, you have great things yet to experience in life still. I won't say you haven't lived yet, but I will say there are still amazing things and wonders. Oh, crap. Okay, no, okay. That got very close. I forgot that this was a freshly opened Pepsi Max, and that they bubble up very quickly. Okay. Sorry about that, I panicked. I've got straw as well. This feels like overkill. The straw is way bigger than the cup is. I don't even know if the straw's clean. This might be what kills me. I get an E. coli infection from a straw that I found on my desk. Worth it. As long as I can survive long enough to finish up the qualifiers. That's the only important thing. Hanbaobao, unfortunately, they are on an eco round. 2 flashes on Tess to go for something particularly explosive if they would like it. Actually, Hindsight choosing not to press the issue. Choosing not to press the issue. Hanbaobao, patience. Maybe a virtue, but the longer you wait, the longer Hindsight can have a poke and a prod for information. The more they poke and prod for information, the more they're going to get an idea as to where your collective is hiding. Ahead of the smoke, Makeri's just going to hold down the trigger. Bullets is there to step in as they fall. Tess picks up the bomb on the way. 3 versus 2. Smoke actually has been retrieved that they can use for CT here, potentially. Molotovs go over. Unfortunately, Smoke's going to get dropped because Tess is found. Moraltis, 1 versus 3 needed. Has to head on back. Smoke fades on the other side. Footsteps are going to be heard, and the angle is just being held by Madam. Let's go Hanbaobao. Let's go Hanbaobao indeed. Let's go Hindsight as well. This might be the most even support we have seen in chat. It feels like most of the games it's been very one-sided on the support. I'm very glad to see that there are supporters for both sides. Right. Into round number 11. 2 rounds left in the half. Molotovs to go over to stop any rush. There will not be a rush to stop. Moraltis pushing ahead. Oh, the flash comes through right as she's peeking. Anna, love it. The flashes from Hindsight. All of the chef's kiss. Game plan is now to head back over towards Banana, but the smoke is in their face and they have lost all control. And quite frankly, they are limited in the utility department to try and hit this site. Now they are even more limited in player numbers. Anna with the first, backs off. I said calls her teammates over. Actually, McCary is not called over. McCary was actually still having a look over towards Archers. Doesn't see anything. Now attention is back on. Smoke goes out. That's a little bit of a problem. They just have to peek this. The issue is there are players waiting on the other side. With a clean sweep there from Hindsight, only losing 1 player. Puts them on 5-6. Round 12, last of the half. You guys know that, I know that, everyone knows that, so it's all or nothing, do or die here. It's not a great buy for Hanbaobao to work with here. Alternatively, everything's all on the line, and oh, Tess, fully blind. Who even needs vision, she says? Who even needs to see? 1 step ahead of the game. Moraltis tries to wide swing the AWP, it's not going to happen. Tess runs through the Molotov, unfortunately not high enough health to get through it successfully. I hate the horse noises on Inferno. I really hate the horse noises on Inferno, and I'm going to mention this every time I hear them. Madam finds Emma. This is still a situation that's doable. They've managed to sneak round and onto site. Bomb being planted. Miley wants to get ahead. The bodyguard for the plant. Molotov to go out to buy them the space, but they're kind of a little bit trapped, especially with McCary. The walls closing in. They swing together, and that buys them so much space here. Miley, there it is. That's going to be Hanbaobao securing themselves the 7th round, going up by 1 at the half. So Winter's team's fighting out in women's quals. I do not know about the ESCA season, so if they are, but I don't. Are they? Inter's teams? I haven't been following as much of the ESEA season in Europe recently. I know it's criminal. Sue me. Please don't actually sue me. I'm still trying to pay back the money I spent on Lexicron for this event. All right. Oh, get that stretch in. Because I have a feeling we are not going to have any time for pause or reprise going into the second half. Smoke and a flash on Anna. Clear intent to go over towards Banana. But look at this pace from Hindsight through mid. It's not Hindsight through mid. I need to switch the teams. I will switch them in a second. Teams on the HUD are wrong at the top there. It's actually Hanbaobao. They are legging it down mid. Tess with the first. Ooh, spotted the second. Finds it. Finds Anna through the smoke, but it's not actually them. It's Miley that finds them. And now just McCary left. Going on a wild goose chase. Does have the bomb. Issue is going to be footsteps are going to be heard there. Just going to turn the attention. Runner on down. Don't underestimate the fight. Actually, she manages to duck on into underpass. Not quite. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit distracted by the fact that I have to switch HUD quickly. Please don't do this to me, HUD. Please don't crash on me, HUD. Cool. Hanbaobao. Hindsight, save. And, magically, they're going to have the teams on the right sides this time. I forgot. I was so good on the first series. Oh, it happens. It happens. But Hanbaobao, a pistol round and an 8th puts them in a lovely position. And with no bomb plant, it means that they can really capitalize and extend this lead a little bit further. Approaching the first line of contact, spots a shoulder. That's just going to be the back away, and the Molotov, they are just going to run on through it. Unfortunately, they run directly into a crossfire, a trap that has been laid. Gary, as a player in quad, it's going to be difficult to get round. Miley with the first, moving around the corner, Miley with the second. Porski actually going to find the third there. Both have a second to reload. Last player, Anna, not quite sure where she is. She's managed to find a lovely time to slip through arches, but it is ultimately fruitless. Right, bonus round here for Hanbaobao. I'm assuming probably looking to get super aggressive given the abundance of MP9s they have on hand. Jenkin finds one, but is going to burn to a crisp as she does so. Thank you. I've always wanted to see what the agent's shoes look like. Emma's found one. Puts them with another player advantage here. And they've still got hold of this B site. They haven't actually let it slip just yet. Back over towards A. Now, there's not much advanced information. This is very much going to be a case of Porski and Emma will know when they go on site. Actually, Porski's rotating over. They're still very convinced this is just really slow through Banana. Because they've not been too proactive. But the fact that they haven't heard any utility or anything at all may be a little bit worrying for them soon. Just ducking in there, trying to stay alive. And if you can buy some precious seconds or stay alive long enough that your team can get on over and you can continue to be a nuisance. But unfortunately, they just want to deal with this little bit of a thorn in their side early on. Bomb gets planted. There's a whole pelt of utility on Porski. That smoke is ugly. It should be fading any second now. Let's open this up. There are 2 kits available. Still going to need to be fairly pacey on this as well. Taking the fights, but it's long range with the MP9s isn't exactly favourable. Tess can't quite see anyone shooting at ghosts and echoes, and there's only one more player alive. Just got to hold down, pray that your teammate can survive, and all matter of seconds, McCary runs around the corner, finds both, and the bodyguards not going to be able to save the day on this one. McCary dies for her troubles. McCary also 14 and 10 right now. Very nice going. Sorry about the snacking. I haven't had a chance to eat today. So, getting a little sugar pick me up. I'm absolutely ordering McDonald's later. I'm out of Thai green microwave curry, so I've got to do something. space over. Already taking long control. Couple of players in library that could prove problematic. Unfortunately, they all get dispatched very quickly. And Miley's the last player alive. Or, luckily, other side of the map has a little bit of a safety net for saving it now. Just based on the fact that she's so far removed from the situation. Mind you, there's also a fair bit of time left. There's not really the money to go hunting, so she should be fine. That's going to be a 7th round for Hindsight. That gap's close. This is going to be a very competitive series. I will also, between this round, go and give you an update on how the other games are doing. Finds another pick. Always a nice little boon.
Terrorists win.
Cool. Quickly, noise will be cut because I'm just tabbing into Face It to see how the bracket's gone. If it will let me see how the bracket has gone. Overpeak beat Luna 2-0, so Overpeak have qualified. Shinigami beat Elysium 2-0, which means this is the last game going for EU for the whole of the qualifier. Alright. Boost on up to flower pots for Tess. It's establishing a nice precedent. Moraltis is going to have a decision to make here as to falling back or falling forward. Teddy waiting for, I'm assuming, the minute mark. Actually, they threw it a little bit early, but they will probably start running on the minute mark. There we go. Tess locked on out. Lovely position, does just have to fall off. Hoping for a pot shot through the smoke. Will not be awarded such. Miley, unfortunately. Odd position. You don't usually see the CT side AWP in this part of the woods, in this neck of the woods, but really loving where they have got Madam here as well. Is it even going to be needed, or is Anna just dealt with all of them? Unfortunate. I was really complimenting Madam's position there. Picking up the extra little bits of utility as well. Just small little bits to help them go into the next round. But that will be 9-8 on the scoreboard. Intense.
Terrorists win.
What a Guna angle. Oh my god. My hands are up here, by the way. I need people to know that this is entirely on the auto spectator, auto director. Nah, that was a criminal angle there. Okay, round number 18. Weapons on both sides this time. That's what we like to see because it gives us a proper baseline to work with and have a little bit of a nosy how this is going to go. Hindsight, they win this. They buy themselves not only the equalizer, but a very real and strong possibility to take the lead, which would be good for them. Would not be good for Hanbaobao. I have no allegiances here. I say like unfortunately, but then it's unfortunate for one team. Like, oh, what a flashbang! Porsky absolutely not a clue what was going on. Full blind. Jenkins got the opener. Putting pressure over towards B, and I like this because they will find out relatively soon that nobody is home and nobody is waiting. Well, I mean, Tess is there, but Tess is sort of fairly far back. Still very dead set on this A push, despite the lack of resistance. been felt. 1 for 1 on the kill. Pullux actually finds the second there as well. That's going to be the call to action. Oh, look at this though. Wait. How on earth has that happened? What's gone on with McCary? How did McCary and...
Bomb has been planted.
And unfortunately for Miley, she's just going to have to save here again. What a weird and wacky round. I mean, she's having a look for this kill. There's the first. The drop down, oh, unfortunate. There wasn't even going to be a time for an attempt at a no-scope there. 9-9, we're all tied up. Technical pause, yay. We'd gone too long without one. Oh, actually, I've just seen the prediction was actually fairly equal here. Slightly favouring Hindsight. 68% to 32%. So close, so close. To a different number, not to big 50-50. You get what I mean. Seems that Polsky is no longer in the server with us, so we will just be waiting for her to return. In the meantime, I don't really know what to do in the meantime. Everything I own is now packed into boxes. The only thing I have left is a Bibion cookie, which will get eaten, but I don't know if, you know, dramatically ripping the head off of a Bibion decorated cookie is quite the tech pause entertainment genre that we're going for. Also, another question. I'm adopting a pet axolotl soon. And I think that for the next open qualifiers that I cast, instead of doing a face cam, I think or a Subway Surfers column on the side, what are the thoughts on an axolotl cam? Get my axolotl to watch Counter-Strike. It's so dumb. It doesn't even know that it's alive. Its name is Bilbo, by the way. Bilbo the axolotl. We're still waiting. I'm just going to quickly check the GG for All Discord just to make sure if anything is being said about whether this is going to be a prolonged issue. I think it is just South America having a discussion about when they're playing. Well, we can sit back and enjoy for now. Oh, wait, no, we can't. We cannot sit back and enjoy because Polsky's back, and I hear the wonderful little click noises. That was a really bad impression. I don't even know if my mic picked up. Probably not. Hopefully not. Next technical pause, I'll do some karaoke, and it'll be even funnier because I've lost my voice. Not entirely, but we're almost there. We still, no, no, okay, here we are. Here we go, here we go. And now. And now. See, first time. Back into the game, 9-9. Hopefully, a little bit of a pause isn't going to cause too many issues with players getting cold. It's not been too long of a pause. I'm just over dramatic because I'm up here alone and talking to myself like an absolute loner. It's been... The people that live on the floor above me, I think, probably think that I am crazy. My building manager probably thinks I'm crazy because they've had to stand outside and listen to this for ages. Stacking the B bomb site. Utility goes out. They're probably going to realise pretty quickly there's a whole lot of no utility coming back their way, so that this will be a site free for the taking. out. Flash smoke to go over the top for CT. Actually, decide. Invested a lot into this, but they've also realized that they've heard nothing over towards A either, so they're going to back that bomb out, and they are going to go meet up. No, they're not going to back up and meet up with their teammate. Back and forth. The ebb and flow of the tide. They have... Now, we've got X-ray, so we can tell that they've made this infinitely harder for themselves. They have had absolutely no information, so they've got nothing to work with. No opening pick. No sign of life anywhere. In fact, they might as well be the only 5 on the server right now. Tess, hiding in the smoke here, could be a little bit cheeky. They might just run on faster. Unfortunately, Anna's flashbang pops at the perfect second. Moraltis has got Emma and Moraltis, they step on up. And actually, Hindsight, they've got to back away. But there's only 24 seconds. It's got to be here. They peek 1 by 1. What are you doing? Hindsight wins the round, but it got to a position. Hanbaobao on the eco had it in their grasps. I'm surprised I haven't had a heart attack covering these games. Whew. Okay. We're swinging on the chair. That's the level of stress that we have reached right now. Hindsight put themselves up on 10. Yes, it was just an eco, which means Hanbaobao can buy this round. It would have been a huge one to pick up last time. Alas, that was not how the cookie crumbled. I was going to say that is the weirdest lineup walk, because I know there are some lineups where you like line up and then you walk for a set distance. I was going to say that's a little bit of an extravagant one. Given a lot of respect over towards Banana to play with, but this time the emphasis is over towards A. Grenade explodes in her face, chooses to back off. They've had a poke and a prod. They've not been able to find an opening pick. They've also not lost any opening jewels. They back up with the team because they've got a really strong foothold, crutch here. Launch pad to hit this B site. Smoke for CT, flashes over the top there. Players on backside, got to clear both of them out there. There's the dart player down with, oh, Pollux, spray transfer of the century. Lovely stuff, bomb goes down, and then that, surely, just has to be the save call. But, unfortunately for them, McCary is lurking about here and wants to have something to say about it. That orb goes down. There's not going to be the money to rebuy it, I don't think. They are making this hurt. Hanbaobao. Incredible start to the series for them. Their CT sides have been lacking at times. Pollux goes down to the bomb, it would seem. Tactical timeout call from Hanbaobao. I think it's nicely placed. This is starting to run away from them. They have one more buy, one more proper buy in this match, potentially, if they cannot secure this round. They secure this, it's 10-11. They have by no means bought themselves an eco round or breath of fresh air to equalize. There is a lot of money sat on some of these players in the piggy bank in the back pocket. But this is a vital round. Round history for the half. Pistol rounds and conversion was secured by Hanbaobao. They have had no such luck since. Jenkin looking to take very early mid control, and by that I mean just sort of push all the way up. The world's their oyster. Smoke going over to cover for long means they can push quad with a reasonable level of ease and certainty. Borski's going to hear a whole lot of footsteps. Molotov that they are going to have to run through separates Pullets from the rest of the team, but they're all just going to run on through. Pullets has found 2 and has turned back to find Moraltes push through Banana. And there's the spot on the second. Just back away. You know you've got the room to work with. You've got an idea that one is potentially going to hit you from mid, but realistically, the rest of your attention doesn't need to be too diverted elsewhere. No idea where Miley is, but the likelihood is they know that this has got to be a save call. They can sit pretty on their hands, or alternatively, we talked about this, they can go for the hunt and really make this hurt, because financially, Hanbaobao aren't going to be equipped to deal with trying to take this to overtime. Bomb goes off.
Terrorists win.
Map point. Okie dokie. Timeouts after this remaining. This is the second one that they have called. You might as well use them. Honestly, Freudian slip of the tongue there. Actually, that works quite well. You might as well use them because you've got one more round potentially if you don't win this. And then what was the point of saving them otherwise? Just get them in. Get, you know, everybody on the mic. Have a bit of a think. Sit down. Reset. They have a coach. Keep forgetting. They do have a coach. Of course they have Coach Mublock. You know what I mean? Being incredibly stupid. Not for the first time today, and it most certainly won't be the last. Hindsight, one map away from stealing their opponent's map pick. Good start, wonderful start actually. Not going to downplay it. Nades go over. Poor Jenkins is going to have a headache tomorrow with that. Okay, McCary pushing down towards Boiler. There is a crossfire established here, so the moment she peeks out, I'm assuming she will probably be in a whole lot of trouble. Nade to go to the quad, tries to find the quad player, actually won't find either, which is the worst of all the scenarios, but they've taken down McCary. They know that she's kind of this extraneous player, so they immediately send somebody else on over to go back up Tess, on the assumption that this is just one player by their lonesome. The rest of the team, the forces, are elsewhere. And at the time they were correct. Now they start to peel away. Smoke's thrown on over, but I'm assuming they're immediately going to move Moraltes back over towards A, given that they've heard nothing further. We have to get into library in time, but smoke on long and smoke to cover library. Actually, just going to run on through again ahead of all of it. Ember with one, Moraltes with another. Jenkins got a pick, but the round's kind of slipped a bit too far already. Even getting the bomb down is going to be uncertain. It's messy, but it's a spray. They haven't cleared out. They out the shot. The jump on up, and actually, they're making it happen. They're not looking the right way for Tess, but unfortunately, Tess doesn't choose to capitalize on this. Thought her teammates had it. Now 1 versus 2 to keep the map alive. Shoulder spotted, chipped away. H to go over the top, and if she eats it, the full force of the damage, she's still just about alive. But Jenkins to cover, and that is going to be Hindsight taking map number 1. And oh, what a spicy one! What a spicy one indeed. Very good start from Hanbaobao, but unfortunately, going to have to be the reverse sweep and on their opponent's map pick. Map number 2 being Mirage. For some reason, Faceit is still trying to tell me that the match is being prepared. It's not. We've just finished map 1. We will be going on to Mirage next, which means... Hey, there we go. God, the chroma key filter is not. Oh well, I look like how McDonald's Sprite tastes. We're just rolling with it today. Mirage being the next map up, I think is going to be interesting. Hindsight have had some very good results on Mirage over the open qualifiers. So that's always a good sign. Maybe a worrying sign if you're a Hanbaobao fan, but it's a good sign if you're a Hindsight fan or a player on Hindsight. I'm trying to look up specifically how well they've done. Mirage is one of their best maps. Okay. What I am going to do, and I'm so sorry for this, is just because we've got a couple of minutes. If I have your permission to run a single 60-second ad, just between maps, you're not going to miss anything. I'm not even able to get to the server just yet. But I will see you guys very shortly for map number 2. Okay. Well, no, you know what? No, I'm not running an ad now. I'm not running an ad now. It's okay. Simply not. It's fine. You guys are stuck with me yapping now. So realistically, I think that it's a lose-lose situation. I've given you an ultimatum. The worst of all worlds. Let's see. Hindsight Hanbaobao. Will it let me into Mirage yet? It's still saying Inferno, so probably not. Unfollow reported. No. It could be worse. You could be Bonamon, who made me read out some really, really horrific gifted sub names yesterday. Not as bad as podcasts. He had some awful things. Just working out. Okay. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry. I feel really bad doing this. I've pressed the button, so hopefully that works. I'm hoping that. If it doesn't work, oh well. Hello, hello. Turns out it was only a 30-second one. Yeah, that's because you're mod, I believe. My ad block is working or I can't see it. Well, it said that it ran a 30-second one. I realized that I turned it down to 30 seconds because why is it crashed my CS again? Why can't you just be normal CS TV? Counter-Strike 2. That's because when I said load Counter-Strike, it decided just not to push the button. Cool. Welcome back, everybody. Whilst we wait, I say whilst we wait, there's actually no other games to get ready for. I'm just trying to load in, or actually, to be honest, I'm just trying to load back up CS2. It keeps crashing every time that the map switches, which happens at least twice. Well, sorry, at least once per series. We have an opportunity to go refill drinks and snacks. You have, I'd say, at least 5 minutes before the match gets started. I need to finish the prediction. Choose outcome. Complete prediction. Hell yeah. And start prediction. Who wins map 2? And screw it, I'll give you guys 15 minutes to go make dinner. You don't need to ask my permission to go make dinner. I implore you to go eat, please. If you guys haven't eaten, go eat, go hydrate. Go get some sunlight and fresh air. I'm employed by yourself. I absolutely not. You are my friend, and I would never suggest that you're an employee. You are now one of my elite employees. I don't even know what that's from, but okay. We're almost there. We've almost loaded Counter-Strike 2 back up. My poor PC has had an absolutely awful time. 8 p.m. sunlight, yummy, yummy. Well, I mean, in the UK at least, we've still got sunlight. I'm trapped here against my will. For legal reasons, he's not being held hostage. If you see him blink twice, that doesn't mean anything. I could have sworn I just heard somebody knock on my door, and I will reiterate again, I live alone. in a flat with multiple doors to get to my... Oh, well. On the plus side, if something happens to me, it's all on stream, so, you know, it will make for an entertaining clip. Maybe I get the score esports video for being murdered on stream. That's a really bad life aspiration to have. Okay, we have... The game is that... There it is. Teams are currently the wrong way round. But I will leave them the wrong way round during this opening bit. Because realistically speaking, Hanbaobao should be starting. They'll switch sides. Because I'm assuming Hanbaobao will choose to start on the CT side. Will be some sort of good on your murder. Oh my god, there's gonna be a Netflix documentary. It would be called like The Esports Killer. And it's like, she was just trying to watch party some CS. Oh my god, all of the things are back up. Yeah, draw. Team ID 1. Spec auto director true. Oh, I'm getting so quick with these. Cool, right. Hanbaobao should end up being on the CT side in a second anyway. So I won't bother switching them because they'll end up switching themselves in a sec. Nobody's predicted yet. Is that just because nobody knows who's gonna win? Because I don't know who's gonna win either. This is anybody's game. This is a free-for-all. I've done my daily link to game. I haven't done my Wordle for today. Probably should do my Wordle for today. I mean, Kenobi, if you've got the high ground, you're the winner. That's the... Me loading up my Twitch chat to see somebody go, that fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. Moralta's getting the knife kill practice in. It seems that all players are in the server. The obligatory knife round will happen in a second, which Hindsight will throw in order for Hanbaobao to be able to choose their side. All right. Whose dog spit last time she was on the stream? She did. In fact, it was one of the first sentences was Lucy doxing you. It's fine. It's fine. The only person realistically that I can dox here is myself. And basically everything that anyone could ever want to know about me is publicly available anyway. Technical pause. Well, this is a wonderful start. We can... I don't want to hit my... that's my green screen. Okay, is it still standing? Okay, I was going to try and lean my chair back, but I've realised that that was a very bad idea. And now I can't get my chair... Okay. I can't get my chair to the exact angle that it was previously, and now everything feels weird. Oh, God. I've really made a mess of this one. Feels way too straight. There's a joke about it. To have chili cheese bites and Miley to scroll TikTok. First of all, based. Second of all, also based. Oh, okay. I think we're ready to go. I'm assuming the chili cheese bites have now been fully consumed. I mean, everyone's got to have like a lucky food, you know? I think I'm going to order McDonald's for after this series. You got to, you know, sometimes you just gotta. I have to order from McDonald's for this series. I feel like some McNuggets would go so hard whilst watching this. There's another Sam. Cult of Sam. Ooh, running headfirst into Tess. Bullock's next up. Ooh, finds the first. Spots two jump one out the window, but the fact that she's managed to already thin the herd so much, and Miley is trapped, desperately fighting for her life here. Angle being held by Bullocks. What a round from her. 4K to crack this open. CS for Nugs. The only way that it could get better is CS and Nugs, but I feel like I need to wait until after the series, because I don't want to have to go and run out and get the food, you know? That's now inspired me. I think on my bucket list for CS stuff that I'd like to achieve is I really want to cast from a Weatherspoons, just so I can put my table number up on like Twitter and go, hi, I'm casting, and you can order me booze of any description to drink whilst we're broadcasting. I think that would be an absolute banger. That's basically what LAN is anyway. We're back in a technical pause, everybody. I've got 4 sets of sunglasses. Should we see how many sets of sunglasses I can stack on top of each other? And then rip them off one by one. Okay, one sec. We're gonna stay on technical pause. I want to see how many we can. This is peak tech pause content. Okay. I'll be honest. They're all darkening sunglasses, which means my field of vision is incredibly limited right now, and I believe we should be heading back in any second, so I'm gonna have to whip these off pretty quickly. Here we go. This is the level of depth of craze that we have got to with tech pauses. Year is 2057. CS2 is played by less than 100 people. Nico and Falcons have finally won the Blast Luton Major Grand Final. In front of 9 people behind a Tesco. I did it, Nico yells excitedly. Sound echoes through the empty parking lot. Monazi and the fans have already left long ago. That might be my new favourite copy pasta. That's quite good. We are back into the game, though. Whilst we're here, whilst you mention it, back when Into the Breach qualified and got through to the quarter final, was it quarter or semi-finals? It was top 8 finish at the Paris Major. And a lot of the British people were over there anyway, and a lot of more people went over when Cypher and all that qualified. And Cypher bought all of his peripherals in a Tesco bag. That Tesco bag ended up getting signed and used as a charity raffle prize. Fits the words been noted. It really does. Oh, Pollock's lovely shot there. The only player without a rifle, and she is already putting up numbers. They already know that she still gets 2. She can reload? What? Okay, sorry. That may have been a little bit of an overreaction to what happened, but I am just very surprised. Jenkins pulls her weapon back out in time. Sorry about the voice cracks. It's been a very exciting 5 days. And Emma, the last player left alive, not for long. And Hindsight gets the second round fairly cleanly. Double checking, because I have a really bad feeling that the South American game might have been moved. Oh, no, it hasn't. Okay. It's been an hour and 44 minutes. We should be long done by then. I should be able to order nuggets in that time. Is what I'm hearing. Counter-Strike Mukbang? Counter-Strike Mukbang. And waiting to try punish potential jump. Peek, jump spot. No such thing will happen. Polski has a little bit of a look up mid, trying to take some control. Unfortunately, the only control that she is going to get is in the underworld or in the next round. 4 versus 5. Oh, smoke bounces. But I'm assuming that wasn't meant to bounce back, considering the second smoke immediately followed up. It would be a very weird smoke. They've bought themselves some cover from their own team. We all need a little bit of privacy from our teammates sometimes. Oh, Tess with the first. Tess lines up the second. Wild spray. Miley, ooh, just about finds the player as they are jumping down on her head. Orp has now been spotted. Anna is up on catwalk, and they can now adjust accordingly. Bomb does need to be retrieved. Bomb can be retrieved fairly successfully and without too much problem. The issue is going to be there is no ease in getting towards a site now. I'm assuming we'll probably just try and run. The channel points are 666 on each side, which is slightly demonic, but I'm actually really here for it. Okay. Anna has actually chosen not to pick up the bomb, so we are just sitting there waiting out this round. The AWP will get saved, going through the motions. Hanbaobao pick up a round early on the boards. They steal away the bonus. Kind of to, not maybe to be expected, but around this a bit more of a toss-up. Now. This is the difference maker. Well, okay, it's not full weaponry. There's a lot missing from the side of... This isn't a full gun round. This isn't the gun round, you know, Avengers Endgame battle. You know, this isn't... sorry, the Infinity War battle. Miley having a look in mid. Flash goes over. She's not going to be deterred. Not lining up any smokes to deal with her, so she can just continue to hang around and control so much information. Actually chooses to back away a little bit. Given a lot of respect suddenly in mid. Bit of a scary though. No smoke for connector and nobody watching it either. It's a little bit of a mistake to make. Oh, not ready for Tess to be called out. Running out of bullets either way, so wouldn't have been able to save the teammate regardless. Moraltas needs to be dealt with. Moraltas is in fact dealt with. Footsteps heard. Smoke goes over for connector. Look, still just going to have to deal with Miley here. Might use this as an opportunity. Let Miley peek and have Emma push through the smoke up on stairs. Actually, ooh, just about got the timing to slip away there. It is a very long walk over to the other sites. But it will be peaceful. Have a look at the scenery. Knows that she's probably got a very limited danger to worry about en route. Bomb gets planted, and regardless of how the rest of this round goes, that is a success in the Hindsight books. Both running catwalk. Footsteps going to have been heard. So Bullock's absolutely ready. Gonna need the multi-kill. Tucks on in. Are they gonna clear it? They do in fact, but she's just slightly too shallow. And she will find both. And oh, lovely clutch there to keep Hindsight in the lead. Okay. Buy is not going to be great. The side of Hanbaobao. 5-7s on a couple of these players. Some flashbangs. Oh, and there is a Desert Eagle on Emma. Two of these players are yet to get themselves on. 3 players yet to get themselves on the scoreboard. Jenkin and Pullocks. Absolute massacre in mids. Tess, here's the footsteps. Unfortunately, Well, she had the right idea. McCary drive-by shooting them. And a 4th round on the board. This time, Hanbaobao going to be able to force... Well, I say force... I'm going to be able to force the hand as they buy in. Orb going to come on out, which we do really like to see. Miley already been doing so much for the team as is. Carey, first contact with the enemy. Finds one. Tess tries to get the spray transfer, can't quite find it, but done a lot of damage. Madam, oh, spots the gun barrel, but Miley able to scope in just in the nick of time. V3 Bullocks. Oh, lovely peek from Emma. Taken down, demolished. Anna. Unknown entity actually has not been seen at all this round. May be able to get the drop on Emma potentially, but no. Emma's ready. Emma's waiting. Beautifully done. And that is the 2nd round on the board for Hanbaobao. They are not willing to let any sort of round streak hit them hard early on. Would love to see them make it consecutive rounds here. They will not be given too much leniency. There is no breathing room just yet. They will have to fight to find themselves with an eco to battle against. I really wish I had some ice cream. Ice cream would go so hard right now. Okay. Step 1, establish yourself in mid. Step 2, don't lose this opening fight to Miley. Check. Step 3, try and fight for this apartment's control if you are McCary. Should be able to pivot over towards B. They've got McCary in apps to provide aerial support for the site take. Still very worried, making sure they can get this player out of connected. Anna isn't trapped on her lonesome. She is not trapped on her lonesome. She is the danger. Push on through. Player in van, I think jump will have been heard there. They're waiting for it, but unfortunately so hyper-focused on the van play, they forget about Moraltis. Madam does find one of the picks. Tess, all matter of timing here, and this isn't called suicide for nothing. Looks with the wrong second, and it's going to find the pick, and just Moraltis left. They know that she is backside. She finds the first. Now, both of them know, vague idea what is going on here. Jumps on up, able to reposition just in time, and find the pick. 3-4. At the moment, still in the favor of Hindsight, but Hanbaobao not going down without a fight. They're bringing it back. They're bringing it back. Fireball. We're currently 3.5 hours into the stream. I am sorry for everyone who just wanted a very simple game. Very nicely casted. You have unfortunately signed up for brain rot for the next however long the series takes. I didn't break anything. Didn't break it. Jump one out here. They're going to get through the window actually unscathed. McCary dancing around. Can't quite find the pick. Jenkins got one. Emma trying desperately to find another, but the Tech 9s are making it happen. Weapon will be scooped up. There's the second one. Anna recovering an A4. Orp still has something to say about this, and there's no utility defend. Hanbaobao have a little bit of utility to try to get themselves back into this. Need to try deal with the van player, and there's the bench player forced off by the Molotov. Jenkins fighting on both angles, but with Pullocks finding another one. This is left Miley by herself with a weapon that she really can't get the angle to work back onto site with. She just has to back away, but even that's not certain. She gets the first pick. That's going to give her a little bit of a chance to make an absolute rapid dash for the exit, but Even then, you can see Bullocks doesn't want to let this AWP get away. Second kill found. They are just feeding in to Miley, but it's the AWP, so the money that you're getting because of it is not too significant. Tactical timeout being called. Hanbaobao. It was looking good for a second. Losing another round puts them on the back foot once again. Financially in tatters. Well, maybe not tatters. Actually, no, you know what? In tatters, the spread of money is not great. There's not going to be anything really to support this AWP. So a discussion about the game plan. How to come back into the final quarter of this half. Yes. Timeout's over. The buy is going to be a couple of upgraded pistols, and that's it. They, just like me, are broke. They, however, are broke in the server. I am just a broke student. And I blame Lexicon. Lexicon, my beloved. My heart loves you, my head loves you. I like not having the default GUI, but oh my god, my wallet's crying. What on earth is going on with the pistols? The ecos today have been lethal. Weapons are going to be difficult to recover given where they got dropped. So they're not going to be able to pick them up. Nor any dropped utility, but again, 2-player advantage is nothing to scoff at. Okay, we'll stack over towards tickets. Clearing out through ramp. No one to be seen. The moment they throw any of this utility, they give the game away. Smoke for CT could be very nicely placed, but there's so many angles that it could be. Madam, unfortunately, walks unaware into the scope of Miley. Now, Anna, location has been known. She's going to go for the plant. Are they not going to... They're going to let her get that? Okay. They let her get the plant. Is this just Miley wanting to do this solo? They take a second to peek out. They're happy to let them get the money from the plant, but... Long defuse. Actually just going to give them a second to go recover the weapons. And a 4th round. The eco rounds have been magnificent. Bomb gets defused. 4-5. This is going to be a lengthy series. Lengthy, I tell you. I've just got Fireball now stuck in my head. Cool. Round number 10. Double digits on the rounds. Nowhere near double digits for the teams. Miley finds the first, finds Jenga through the smoke. Emma's like, you know what? I want a piece of the smoke action. Puts her name into the hat. It's dancing around the smoke, so some of them, can you really argue they're smoke kills? But it says on the scoreboard, so we're going to go with it. And now it's just McCary left. It wasn't a great buy. The Desert Eagle that stands between them and certain death didn't really stand between her and certain death. 5-5 on the scoreboard. We are tied on up. Buy is not going to be great once more. A lot of utility missing. A lot. Jenkin is just running. Fully dry. Not a flash, not a smoke. Not even a decoy, you know. You got 50 quid, you could buy a decoy. I wouldn't recommend actually. Not this situation, but. Gary, first up. Ooh, they line up for her, and the flash from Pullets is never going to be frowned upon either. Tapping away, a player spotted as the HE pots the smoke, and it's Bullocks from the other side of the map goes down. That B site hasn't quite fallen. There it is. Emma taken down. Lovely shot from Anna. Bomb gets planted. Tess, Miley, what can you really do to get back into this? They've got the money just to throw it if they want to. I didn't stick in. Carries going all the way around the world. I saw the attempt for a no-scope there, but unfortunately Jenkin will disallow. Tess, unfortunately, is going to have to be able to adjust quickly. Is not able to do so. Two very different angles. And Hindsight find themselves a 6th. But we will have a lights-out final round of the half. Right, locking in, locking in. Last round of the half. Flash from the carry to go and peek the tunnel, the underpass. I won't list off any of the other unhinged names that I have seen that call out be called. Because I couldn't sleep last night thinking about Lucy calling me out for calling it exclamation. I'm now questioning every call out that I've ever believed in. Smoke over the top to deal with window. Nobody's there, but it does provide a little bit of a safety net for McCary. A shimmy, shake over towards a ramp. Nobody there, clearing all their angles. Tess is going to be the first one up. Spots players, flash to go out there to potentially allow her teammates to peek. Actually, archaeological, sorry, my bad. Archaeological dig, sorry. One, Miley with another, has to reload, but Moraltis is there to cover. The Molotov is going to force them both off the angle. Luckily, nobody in Hindsight really wanting to be brutal and try catch them on the jump over. They all reposition to go to CT. This is a very one-dimensional retake now. And unfortunately for them, Anna's got a lovely spot for it. They do have the numbers advantage. Checking that nobody's ninja. Borski just wants to run on down Anna, knowing that this all could be the key piece needed. McCary's going to blow open the smoke to try and find the diffuser. But even though she sees, she does not live long enough to even process what is going on. And it's going to be a 6-6 half. And now... And now we switch the halves on the HUDs. Wait. Let me go... Hindsight with one map, and then Hanbaobao with none. Save. Oh. 6-6 half when there's a 6 on both sides. It's like magic. Nobody even knew that I tabbed out. Oh, this is about to be a bloodbath, and Miley finds both. Jenkin can hear that little pitter-patter of footsteps. Can reposition accordingly. He's managed to get himself through suicide. Actually, he's going to be able to spot 2 players. Finds 2 on the crossover from Catwalk. They are just going to full send it towards a B site. They don't know it's empty. They are going to have to do their due diligence just to check it, but they've not heard anything yet. They've not seen anything just yet. Bomb goes down. Pollux is already out of the window. The dangerous part is done, and quick as you like it, in the blink of an eye, they're already on the defuse. It is so snappy. The Hindsight pistol rounds have been just gorgeous. Okay. 7-6, a leg up here for Hindsight. Bomb goes down to Hanbaobao. Have the opportunity to force by here if they want to. We saw how effective it was on the first half, and dare I say maybe I'd encourage it. Maybe. I'm just making a fool of myself not being able to put something on a placemat. Tag time out from Hanbaobao to discuss, I'm assuming, what they want to do in this round with the money that they have accrued. And it seems that it is a Mac 10 feast in the server today. Oh, Nayla's just following me on Twitter. I love it. Oh, also, somebody that owes me money in an invoice has decided that they no longer want to exist as a company and entity. That's fun. Esports, everyone. Okay, Madam with 2. Polski's found 1 onto bullet. Madam, backside turret defending this. Test, last player left alive. You can hear the footsteps, throws off the Molotov. Actually, Jenkin toying with her food there. And it's out of long range. Says, if you're going to play around, if you're going to play with your food and you're going to mess around and wait, I'm just going to steal the kill from under your nose. And does so. Oh, no. That's fun. Seems that Guild Gaming is in a lot of hot water, and considering they owe me 500 quid, that I'm hoping everything will be okay with that. Keep your fingers crossed for me. It seems like it has been a bit of an interesting month for that in esports. Bullocks with kill number 1. Nade goes deep, not quite enough to solve the problem. It is Emma. Madam, however, looking to sort this out. Molotov would have been a death sentence either way. Madam is... okay. Madam's just had an absolutely incredible couple of rounds. Up on immediately. Trying to get the kill on the diffuser from Palace. Unfortunately, just one too many bodies to look at. And none of them are going to allow you to take down that diffuser. 9-6 is what we're looking at right now. First proper buy will come through for Hanbaobao. Polski can hand over the AWP to Miley. 2 pieces of util missing. Are we going to complain about that? Absolutely not. You can't win them all. I'm just pointing it out so that I can point it out and go, aha. I pointed it out. Okay, Emma. Ooh, spotted ahead. Spotted ahead a second time. Decides not to be forced forward and pressured, peer pressured by the Molotov to take the fight. Falls back, says, you know what, I'll come back for control in a little bit. You can have your fun. Jenkin flash over the top to allow for the swing. It is a mess of smoke and mirrors. Pollux has found 1, Madam with another, and that's going to put Hanbaobao in a bit of a tricky situation. They know that they've probably lost this A site and has got a window of opportunity, and actually the smoke is not covering the entire angle. Miley's going to try use that to her advantage, but no one's going to peek her. Spots a player in connector, ducks the head just in time as to not be scoped in on. Ooh, Tess. Lovely shot there. Gonna bring it down to a 4v3. Jenkin choosing to peek through the smoke ever so slightly. No flash to accompany. Bomb still does have to go down at some point, and it's a good enough job of covering this so Pollux can't get her name in to stop this. Smoke for Palace. They know that this has been a position that Hanbaobao have been particularly prone towards leaving someone to cover the defuse with. Miley's found a pick. Pollux, though, with 2, keeps it going. Tess, here's the tap. Is just hiding, lurking. Madam's got an idea. Footsteps get heard, and they're just going to spray her down through the smoke. Defuse and a 10th round on the board. Hindsight zeroing in, zoning in on that seat in ESL Impact Season 8. Season 8. Act 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Season 8. I'm gonna keep going. That's it. I'm out of languages. Get full. Anna eats the Molotov, fires off a shot, but is in no position to connect. Jump spot. I love Madam's position here. Issue with that is going to be, is that Miley's managed to get ahead and get onto ramp.
Bomb has been planted.
Okay, that's what happened. I had the same confusion as Polsky for a second. I heard the two dinks and... There it goes over. It's not going to connect with anyone. And McCary, I love this flank around the world. They have been often pushing Tetris in these site holds, or at least holding from ramp, and this time, no such luck. Emma up in Palace. We talked about how this is a position they really like to hold. Random spray, wild spray, but they don't quite remember where the bomb's being planted. And that's going to be Hindsight sneaking a defuse on through. Oh, bullet outline. Not even really bullet outline. Tucking into the left-hand side there means that all of the bullets miss. Too many angles that they could have been defusing from. It's unfortunate. It happens. Hanbaobao using their last remaining timeout within regulation. They are going to need to win 5 in a row to tie it up. And if it goes to overtime, then they finally get another timeout. Unless Hindsight choose to take one, but they've been very hesitant to, and I don't think they'll want to take one. I think they just want to keep this momentum rolling because they have already got 5 on the board, 5 rounds strong. Okay, right. Smoke goes out for window. That's going to stop any potential AWPers getting a nosy. Hindsight go. Hindsight are in fact going, and they are going strong. Anna with one. Tess does have an answer, but Pollux has been the trade minister this series. Hold space for him. There's a conga line heading over towards B. Jenkins is going to be the player to go and receive. Actually, Pollux has decided, here, have a little bit of backup, especially considering that Madam has pushed all the way through and is going to have a look in spawn in a second and is going to see a sum total of no people. Pollux tucked into bench. I'm assuming they're not just going to jump on through without trying to clear this with some utility. Lovely shot from Miley to line up, waiting for the peek as they hear the drop down. Pollux stops out for 2. Might even be good for the last one. Emma's found 1 and a window to plant here. No idea where Madam is. She has been going around the world. Footsteps and noise have been cut, so now it's a battle of mind games and tucking on in. Emma heading into market. Gonna make her very difficult to deal with. And it's all going to be a game of timing. Drop down's going to be heard. Emma. Oh, it is so, so good. Lovely headshot to keep them clear of this dreaded map point. Never seeing that money from Guild, I fear. It's fun. I really feel like this is annihilating my imposter syndrome. That if I get screwed over by company going under and not paying people, then I really, really have experienced esports, haven't I? At its whatever the antithesis of finest, at its worst. That sounds so boring though. I believe I believe finest should have a word of equal weight in the opposite direction. Ooh, Jenkins finds Tess. Oh, with Emma going down here as well, suddenly there's not much to do. Single dimensional, the second prong from apartments has gone down. Flash to go out as well. Ooh, missed shot, but has teammates nearby. Dancing around the corner, but Moraltas has got two here. Miley finding Jenkins could have been huge there, and I think definitely the right call just to tuck in and wait for your teammates to join. But Moraltas is still going. Pullux, are they expecting another player here? Gonna matter either way. She's switching on over to the Galil here. Miley lines up the shot, tags on through, knows where Pullux is, but the issue is 30 seconds, doesn't have the bomb on back, and the win condition is on her head. She is the one with the timer. The thing is, Pullux goes for the peak. She's hanging around. She doesn't wait to try see if there's a plant. And that means Hanbaobao, they go up to 8. And now Hindsight call their first time out. Oh, and we get a second to breathe. Hindsight has this. I don't know just yet. I would have said, you know, like 4 or 5 rounds ago, absolutely. And I trust your judgment more than I trust my own here. But this goes 11-9, and then it's 2 rounds in it. And then I feel like when there's 2 rounds in it, I get really scared to commit either way. I'm just there on like a therapist's desk, like. So I think I'm just scared of commitment. No worries. Thank you for giving such incredible games for us to watch. Madam, lovely stuff. Emma getting 2. Also, huge congratulations. I should have said huge congratulations for qualifying. So excited to see you guys play in Season 8 against one of these 2 teams. Potentially. You may be in different groups. It's Europe. It's weird. Okay. Okay. Hello there, Mr. Bardolph. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, eco round, yeah, pitch push, doesn't matter. I said it doesn't matter, it's good. Oh, we're getting a reunion here. We're getting reunion in here. Yes, McCary is playing. Incredibly good start. Unfortunately, the gap is closing a little bit. They are a map up as well, so... Top, flash over top. Oh, I like this idea because they've been burnt a couple of times by ramp. Son another kid, me. The family tree. I'm starting to piece together the family tree a little bit. And it's a bit like a family tumbleweed. Go. The reads have been very, very good from Hindsight. We all love McCary. We can all agree. We all love McCary. Even the Hanbaobao supporters are like, yeah, we'll bow on this one. Okay. Talking to McCary. We'll get a McCary POV for this round then. But helping teammates up. HE ready. Jenkins got 1, and that's about it. Oh, that HE could be huge. That HE is huge. Smoke gets dropped. She can just play around it here. Jump on up. Sees the players drop down. Here's the players drop down. Gets a line of sight above as well. Spots the first. Sees the second and third. Won't be able to find them, but that's all information passed over to Pullux, the multi-kill queen, I may say. And now it's just Tess remaining. Spin around, head on a swivel. Couldn't find Madam, and yet was just going to get dub part on all sides there. 12-9. This is it for qualification to Season 8. The precipice And unfortunately for Hanbaobao, this is a bit of an uphill battle. 3 in a row needed. We've seen them do it this half already. Never going to count it out until that victory screen hits. I genuinely might have time to get McNuggets before South America starts. And I might have time to watch a whole series of South America today. Ooh. What photo? We're getting absolutely treated for this last day of ESL Impact. And this could be the last round of the European qualifiers for ESL Impact. This is it. This is the conclusion, the finale, the crescendo. Adam waiting around the corner. It's going to spot an elbow. A little bit messy. She finds one. She hears the drop. She has to duck back in because she is reloading. But still alive for now. I love this push onto Catwalk. They know that there's been a lot through Connector. The boost on up to the box as well to give them the off angle and to be able to see it in the smoke. Product is going to get jump scared through the smoke. And Emma finding a second. Puts him with a player advantage. Burning alive. Jenkin is taken down. Now 2 versus 4. Anna will be able to see if anybody crosses here to the site. And is in no immediate danger from window. But this round, I fear, may not be the last. Oh, McCary, lovely shot there. Jump over to the window, might have been heard. If she can find another here, would be huge. And she does. Whittled it down to a 2v1. Just Emma left. Yes, bomb's gone down, but she realizes she's not in an opportune location for it. Smoke's going to go out. That's going to cut her off. They're just going to immediately get on the defuse. That's going to pressure her into the peak. And Anna finds the kill. McCary and Anna clutch out the series. The defuse comes on through. They steal away the series. They steal away the map. And they secure themselves a spot at the table for ESL Impact Season 8. And a huge commiserations to Hanbaobao. That's 2 open qualifiers in a row where they've just been on the verge. Just on that obelisk. Is it obelisk? The weird little thing on top of a water, the surface tension. Everyone knows what I'm on about, hopefully. But that is them qualifying. Huge congratulations. And that means that we have our teams set for ESL Impact Season 8 European Division. That means it is going to be Hindsight, Peekaboo, Overpeak, and the other team was it Shinigami? I think it must have been Shinigami also from this qualifier. I feel bad. I thought I was going to be able to do this off the top of my head. I swear it was Shinigami. Yes, and Shinigami. I was right. I'm sorry for the pause. I'm going to get there. On top of Zarant's Imperial Valkyries, Nip Impact, Let Her Cook, Bigger Keeper, 888 Aura, aka Heroes, and who was the other team from the first qualifier? Season 8. Oh, this is embarrassing. I can't remember. There's always one team. There's always one team. Who have I missed? Somebody will hopefully remember in chat before I can look it up. Who is the final team for Europe? And then I'll just read them off again so that they're not all so scattered. Okay. Need a chance. Oh, of course it's Need a Chance. Okay. So that's that. And then for South America, the games will be starting in an hour and 5 minutes. The game is, it's only one series tonight, and it is Capybaras versus Vixen, I think it is. That will see who qualifies for the last, third and final spot in this qualifier, and for the 8th and final slot in Season 8 South American Division. And then in North America, we also have only the third place decider, and that is Little Box versus Nick's Empire. And again, third and final slot for the 8th slot in the region. But that is the European division done completely, entirely. We are sorted for Europe. And it feels odd that it's over. With the last game to finish, it's a shame maybe not to see it go 3 maps, because I mean I would have loved the third map of that. It was intense, it was heated. Huge commiseration to Hanbaobao. I will also quickly choose outcome. Congratulations to the people who predicted this. Also, what is going on with the ignore it. Anyway, with that being said, I am probably going to close off the stream. So I have an hour to go get chicken nuggets and get ready for South America and finish off packing because I move home tomorrow. I move house tomorrow and I haven't finished packing because I've been busy. But thank you so much to everyone who has joined. I will be putting the stream back on live. Same places is Affinity_MP4 on Twitch and Affinity0 on TikTok in 1 hour and 4 minutes for the South American game. And then that will bleed into the North American game almost certainly. And then that will be us done for the final day of ESL Impact Qualifiers. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here, for supporting. Thank you to all of the players for putting on an incredible match, for everyone who's just been watching games. Also, for all of the people that have been coming in for the first time watching ESL Impact. There has been a huge number of people who have been watching for the first time, have been asking genuine questions and been genuinely curious. It's been amazing to see the uptake. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. It's been an absolute blast. And I will hopefully see a couple of you in an hour for South America. Have a wonderful evening.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the